Give me a second. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I'm half an hour late. I had made the wonderful decision to take a nap before the stream. And that led me to be very, very sleepy. I just woke up. How did I sleep? That's a good question because I don't think I ever sleep badly. Unless I do and I just forget about it. But actually, the good thing is I slept for a long time. So no, I didn't. Okay, so I've been telling you guys, so I've been going to sleep around like 8 o'clock in the morning after my sister goes to school. And then I'm supposed to wake up at 3:30ish, like whenever she comes home, that's my wake up, which is usually 2:30. However, for the past like week, I've been waking up at noon. But today I still woke up at noon, but today what was it? Yeah, today I napped before stream and that was like a 2-hour nap, so I feel like I made up a little bit for the lost sleep in the morning. Yeah, I don't know if that answers your question or not. It definitely feels like a nap time today. I honestly was too tired to stream today, but I told you guys I would stream today. And also, I've got 2 meetings this week and a day I can't stream. So if I didn't stream today, then it would be like only 3 streams this week, which is kind of crazy. So I thought, no, I'd better stream today. Yeah, I think it was a good nap. I mean, I feel sleepy, but that means it's a good nap, right? The joys of a night shift schedule. Honestly, it's killing me. It's killing me. Like, I want to switch my schedule so I could sleep at least by midnight and wake up in the morning. But because if I do that, it means that I won't spend any time with my sister if I start streaming earlier. Sorry, I'm just drinking my water. So I have to stick to this one, I think. What was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, so I can't stream for 2 evenings this week because of meetings. But another evening, the reason why I can't stream is because Ocean is going to be in London this week. She's finally coming and I'm so excited. I can't wait to see her because I haven't seen her since last summer. So I'm so excited. So I'm going to finally see her after a while and we're gonna hang out. I don't know what we're doing yet, but because she doesn't live here anymore, she doesn't have anywhere to, like, she doesn't have her own place. I think she's gonna be staying with her family, like her mom and dad's house. So we can't just, like, what do you call it? Like, when you, not bed rot, sofa rot? I don't know. Like, the way we usually hang out is that we just, like, lounge around, order, like, chicken nuggets or something, and watch stupid films, and just, like, chat. That's how I kind of associate my time with Ocean. We do go out and sort of, like, we have, like, I don't know, we go to cafes and stuff as well, but usually Yeah, the comfort time is like when we just like we're both at home, just like sitting on the sofa together. You know, legs tucked underneath us, eating chicken nuggets that we just ordered from to take away, and watching stupid films or some stupid documentaries or something. And I really miss doing that with her. That's what I did last summer when I went to see her. But we can't do that this time because I can't invite her here. We have no TV. Neither is there a sofa, so I guess we'll have to go to the cafe or something. Holy sleep schedule. Yeah, it's a wild sleep schedule. I wake up at 3:30, go to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's not ideal, and honestly, I think it's not working for me. But I don't know. I guess I'll try and see if I can adjust it somehow. Maybe force my sister. Maybe start making dinner from like 6. Force my sister to eat at like 7. And then 8 o'clock, I'll say, is the shutdown time, and you go to your room and leave me alone kind of time. But I can't do that all the time because sometimes she's in moods. You know, she's got like, you know, mental health issues. So sometimes she's in moods where she wants to talk and vent, and I can't just be like, no venting for you today. Go to your room. Sorry, I got to stream. Like 10 o'clock is like the ultimate shutdown time because she's got school the next day. So that's like the last, you know, that's the curfew, her bedtime, you know. That's why it's a bit different, but I don't know, I'm a bit hesitant to make it earlier. It's the humble 8-hour schedule shift. I would love to, honestly, I would. But yeah, I have to. I've got to work something out ultimately. I don't know. What would be easy for you guys as well? Like if I streamed earlier, wouldn't that be more like what? Wouldn't be that what? Wouldn't that be worse for the Americans? The one and only saltwater? Yes, the one and only saltwater ocean. Kidding me, kidding me. 英語下手くそ日本人だからどっちかわかんない。kidding me. Kidding me 意味は how do you say 嘘 I guess. Killing me. Oh, how would you say that in... Actually, that's a good question. I don't even know how I'd say that in Japanese. Like, oh my god, this is killing me. Because you can't even say stuff like that casually in Japanese. Like, you can't say that because it... I remember... Because I often say, oh my god, I want to die. Just casually. Just like... I don't mean it. And the thing is, a lot of British people do this, I think. At least younger ones. We just say that. Like, I don't know if Americans do that too. But obviously I can't say that on stream. But you can't say that in Japanese. I remember I wanted to say, oh my god. Oh no, sorry, I got mixed up. We don't say this is killing me. I say, I want to die. Oh my god, I want to die. This is what we say in the UK, like casually. I don't know if you say that in America as well. But if you say that in Japanese, people take it like seriously. Like I remember saying, shinitai, as like I'm not being serious. I'm not being serious, but like every time I said that in front of my Japanese friends, they took it so seriously. Like, oh my god, are you okay? Why do you want to die? Like, is this? I guess in Japanese, if you would say, oh my god, this is killing me, like, you know, I don't know if it, because there's so many contexts, like, is it as in like, it's a terrible situation? I guess you could say it's like, I don't know, やばい、これ死ぬほどやばいなんだけど something, I don't know, like, maybeやばい is actually probably a good way. This is just translatable. Can you give her a W, Ocean, from us? I will actually. I'll let Ocean know that you guys say hi. I can't speak. I just woke up. Please. I can't speak right now. I'll let her know you guys said hi. Good homie time? Yay! It's gonna be homie time. I'm really excited for my homie time. Nuggies. Like a dog nugget, Matt. I'm eating nuggies right now? I haven't eaten anything today. I didn't eat dinner. Because I didn't want to cook. So I got... So when I don't want to cook, everything I've cooked before that I've just like stored in the freezer. That's what I feed my sister. So I gave her her dinner, but I didn't eat anything. You got yourself a new chair? Yes, I did, Zaku. Because you told me about the issue with the other chair, right? Had to punish the old chair by throwing it away. So now I've replaced it with a new chair that hopefully won't, like, randomly make itself get closer to the camera. Roll closer to the camera. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my gosh, she cares. She thinks about us Americans. No, I don't. I really don't. I'm just wondering because, like, hey, most of my viewer base are Americans, so it's not like I care about you guys. It's not like if I don't stream on times that you guys can't watch, then I don't know, there'll be no one here. Mia, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. It would only be bad for streams like the pancake or scone ones for me. You know what? That's probably true as well, because I feel like maybe a lot of people who watch me work from home as well. You just have to say something similar with the same meaning. I think with however you say you're really tired or something. You have to be really careful with wording in Japanese, because again, like, it's cultural as well, I feel. When we say stuff casually, like, oh my god, I want to die, or oh my god, I'm gonna kill you, or like, oh my god, or like Americans love to say, shut up, when you say something crazy, like, shut up, you know? That throws me off even as a British person when I hear Americans say that. Like, why are you telling me to shut up? Okay, I'll never speak ever again. But anyway, yes, thank you so much, Mia. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. You say it privately, but you get funny looks when you say it publicly. I feel like British people have a billion different ways to say I want to die, but not directly. And we do say it publicly, but everyone just... we have a certain type of whimsy, I suppose. Thank you so much, Mia. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I mean, it's evening now, so hope you have a good rest of your evening, I guess. Japan doesn't have our level of sarcasm. No, Japan has, like, they have their own, like, I guess, source of culture when it comes to speaking. And it's just different from us. But it's not like they're, like, immune to sarcasm, but it's... I think, especially with, like, English style of sarcasm and funny ways of speaking, it's just... It's cultural, so of course it makes sense to not understand another culture, right? If you don't know that culture. I just gave it a standby. Headed home, guys. My toaster drew the bar for me. That's so cute, actually. Oh my god, imagine a kawaii toaster drawing a bath for you and hopping in with you romantically once you're inside. That's cute. That's cute. わかった。仕事が忙しくて死にそうって感じですね。あ、そうそうそう。Classic live laugh toaster bomb. Have you get some food after the stream? No, so I can't eat usually after... I can't eat after 10 or 11ish because my sister's sleeping, so I can't really use the kitchen. Because to eat anything, I have to make it. So I have to either I have to cook. I can't use the microwave, I can't use the air fryer, and I can't use the cooker because all three make loud noises. And the way this flat is, stupid doo-doo flat, her bedroom is right, like, next to the kitchen. So any noise I make, she hears it, she'll wake up. So I can't eat after, you know, she's gone to bed. That's why I've been like starving if I don't eat before stream, because I can't cook or unless I have like a sandwich in the fridge or something in the fridge that can be eaten cold, which I don't have at the moment. I just starve because I really would love the invention of the air fryer, because you can just stick it in and get like basically an oven baked food in 10 minutes or something. But I can't use it because it's too loud. And the ninja one likes to make beeping noises halfway to tell you to turn your food. So that it just makes too much sound. I can't. So I'm gonna starve. Very sad. If I have like, I don't know, I think I might have some chocolate in my cupboard. Maybe I eat that. Sorry, let me just catch up with the chat. I'm tired. So I don't even know why I'm tired. Give me a second. I think mostly as long as you don't stream in the morning for you, that'll be relatively fine time in West America. I think I discussed this before. Streaming morning time in the UK is the worst because it's morning in the UK, so no one's gonna be around. It's like weird hours in America, like 2 AM or 3 AM or whatever, so no one's gonna be around. In APAC, it's like they're just finishing up work for the day, so still no one's gonna be around. It's like morning time UK is the worst for everyone. Like morning time UK, I don't even know which weirdos are watching streams at that time. No one's gonna be around. So morning time, I would never stream morning time, because otherwise I would, right? Ideally, I could stream while she's in school, but again, there's gonna be no one at the streams, no Americans, no Europeans, and even APAC. Maybe APAC, but APAC is my lowest viewing. Like, so my viewers, I think about 90 or maybe 85, no, 90% are based in the US. And about, I don't know, maybe 8% based in EU. And about 2% based in APAC. So I'd be streaming to the 2%. I'd be streaming to the 2% if I were to stream while my sister was in school. Oh, sorry, it was... the chat thing isn't moving properly. Japan has puns and wordplay. Yeah. Like I said, Japan does have stuff like sarcasm. They do understand it, but again, the cultural type of sarcasm that we have in the, like, you know, especially like the UK, you don't really understand that until you understand the culture. Like, even a lot of Americans don't get it. I feel like, oh my gosh, shut up is a very specific normie demos phrase in that usage. I've heard so many people say, oh my gosh, shut up. I've heard even like VTubers say it too. So I thought it was just an American thing. Host a bath bomb, yippee! Oh my god, what if we all went into the bath at the same time? And all threw an actual bath bomb and not a toaster, because we love ourselves, everyone. We love ourselves, and self-care means putting a nice bath bomb from, I don't know. You pick a place, you pick a lovely place you buy your bath bombs from. I suggest a yuzu one. Very nice smell. And we take care of ourselves. We take care of ourselves, because that's what we should do. Give yourself a nice bubble bath. Put bubbles in it too. Bubbles and a bath bomb. Can you mix those? Gotta hate your flat. Give this over to the house and a noble peace forest. I mean, it's only what? About 3 more months left in this flat. It's even louder when you're trying to be quiet. Oh my god, have you guys seen the videos of like when you're trying to walk around after midnight and try to get something from the fridge, and suddenly like everything, all the metal, you know, pots and pans drop on the ground and make the loudest noise. You drop things and it bounces like 3 times. It's true. Every time I try to be quiet at night, like after streams and go to the kitchen for something, why do I like drop things when I never drop things normally? Stuck up in potato chips or granola bars in your room. I don't like granola bars. I do have crisps, but like, and that's why I sometimes do eat crisps, but I don't know. I don't want to eat I don't want to eat crisps every night. I do have some crisps though, but my tummy's not telling me it wants crisps right now. I need to get fish one of those fancy Japanese grills. What is a fancy Japanese grill? Is there no way to turn the beeping off? No, I haven't seen any option for that. But even if the beeping was turned off, the air fryer still makes a loud noise, you know? So that's still gonna wake my sister up. Don't have any ice cream left? I have ice cream, but like I want to eat proper food. I don't want to eat like ice creams and crisps and chocolates at like, you know, midnight. Or like 3 o'clock in the morning. I want to eat like actual proper food. Like I did actually buy stuff so I can make things, but I just haven't been able to cook it for myself. Don't underestimate your viewers. LE time zone. Absolutely dead zone for watchers. Yeah, morning UK time or morning Europe time is actually a dead zone. Actual dead zone. Yeah, who would be watching streams at 2, 3 a.m. PST? Okay, there are groups of people who do watch streams at 3 o'clock in the morning PST. I know because they watch Sayu. Sayu is based in PDT, I should say, and obviously all her viewers are like PDT based as well, I guess. And so there's an audience. There are people who would watch streams that late, but not me. I don't think I have those people. Australian viewer hours. I've only got like one Australian here, and it's Mr. 5. I don't think any Australians would like me. All that I say about Australians, I think it makes sense if I don't have Australian viewers. It's Mr. 5's half British side that allows him to stay here. You don't do as much homework as Americans? Yeah. Lots of American people work from home, but not really in the EU. Echo bath bomb? That'd be kind of creepy, because if Echo had a bath bomb, it would be like all black. It'll turn your water all black. Do you want that? Lush smells so strong. But Lush they do have nice bath bombs. Bubble bath with scented candles and tea. Exactly, hashtag self-care. What do you mean multi-kill, Matt? I mean, you mean multi-self-care. That's what you meant. Instructions unclear, bathtub exploded to bits. Bath bomb, guys! It's the nice smelling things. Bath bomb, scented candle, and pizza. Is that how you treat yourself, pretty? So you guys, you gotta treat yourself nicely like that. Order a pizza, buy a bath bomb, scented candles that'll give you cancer. The privilege of living alone. See, exactly, Nev. I'm so used to living alone and not giving a damn about what I do, because like I can walk around anytime and cook at any time and do whatever the hell I want. I can scream. I can go in the kitchen. I can have a bath at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, it doesn't matter when I live by myself, and I love that freedom and I miss that freedom, but I can't do that now. Like, the only reason I can get away with streaming this late while she's sleeping is because my room is at the opposite end of the flat. And while she can still hear me, my voice doesn't have that much resonance. So it doesn't actually travel too far. Like, my voice travels, but it doesn't have that deep sort of like resonance to it. So where it kind of like, I think it might be the frequency of my voice as well. It doesn't have that sort of frequency or resonance that will kind of like wake you up and like disturb you. Whereas things like using a microwave and air fryer makes the zzzz sound, and also like using the fan on the stove makes a loud sound too. And obviously like shrill beeping noises and stuff like that. Like, those things will be usually the things that would wake you up. Whereas a constant talking noise that is quite soft, I suppose. I don't have a very like, I don't squeak like, ah, or whatever, so she wouldn't like randomly wake up because of my voice. The videos where you're trying to get the chocolate cake from the insufferable plastic container that it comes in that breaks the sound bar if you try to remove the lid. Me, every time I try to be quiet in the kitchen and I'm trying to like, you know, wrap something or do something, and it makes the loudest crinkling noises, and I'm just like, please stop. Greg's? You think Greg's is open at 3? Greg's closes at 6 p.m. This is Europe. Everything closes early. Ask the Apex devs to fix up your flat and you get no audio. Hey, Mono! Hey, we're an Apex... We're a respawn positive stream here. Don't ever imply that the devs in Apex cause situations where there's no audio. I would never make such an implication. Ever. In fact, if anything, it's intentional, right? It's intentional because they're trying to make Apex like a cross between an FPS and a horror game. And I love that for Apex. And because of that, it means that I get surprise jump scares from people I didn't hear. And the thing is, you're getting 2 types of game for one. You're getting FPS and horror rolled into one. Like what other game does that? Okay, there are lots of games that do that, but still. What other game has such amazing movement and guns and does that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have those EU guys. Your EU viewers do that? Okay, fine. Yes. Okay, fine. You EU viewers, I know you guys stay up very late. Okay, fine. Yes, you do. But you guys are the 8% of the viewer base. I'm gonna go. Listen, as a democratic streamer, I've got to go with the majority. I've got to go with what the majority wants, what the demand is. Aussies didn't like Fuse's voice actor. I may be Fuse's voice actor, but I've got things to say about Australians. Americans love the idea of bathing in oil. So you could have a black Echo that bath bombs into a nice blue navy color. Probably blue. I think it would... Well, I mean, yeah. I think it would be like a navy bath bomb if I were to somehow get an Echo bath bomb. You got 10 different body butters. Wow. Strawberries and cream. Actually, I have a peach. I recently bought a peach body lotion and it smells really nice. I don't really like using fruity ones, but it does smell quite nice. Ironically, Fish's voice doesn't echo. It just doesn't really travel much. Again, I think because of the high frequency, it sort of disappears and tapers off. Whereas I think people with deeper voices have that quite strong resonance in their voice that vibrates a lot. It's just a white noise machine. Listen, I don't want to make it worse for her. I personally invested in those sound damper panels. Not sure how effective they are, but a lot of streamers use them. So, actually, I can tell you, maybe even a sound person can tell you this. Sound dampener panels, right? When you put those in your room, what they do is they absorb the sound that's in your room, but they don't stop it from traveling out. You need an actual sound booth to stop sound from traveling out. So, for example, when I first moved in here, actually it still does happen. There's echo in this room. There is reverb in this room because for some reason, I don't know what it is about this room, but it's quite reverby. And to stop that reverb, I can put panels, but it's not going to stop the sound from traveling out of this room. You need a sound booth within the room to stop the sound from traveling out. But it doesn't really matter because, again, she can sleep through my streams. As long as I don't like screech or scream randomly, she can sleep through it. Oh, sorry, my bad. I love Apex Legends. Glory to EA. That's right, Mono. That's right. We love EA here. Oh my god, we love EA so much. EA, please. Put me in your partner program, please. EA. Anyway, 6 p.m. for a food establishment. Well, Greg's is kind of like a lunchtime place. It's not a dinner place. It's just open for people to get their snacks and, you know, lunch, I guess. So they usually close after offices are closed. My fault, actually. It's my ears that have issues. I need better eardrums. I'm so glad you've realised that, Mono. Like, why would you blame the game? Blame yourself. The Greg's and Leicester Square stays open until 2 a.m. on some nights. Okay, but that's Leicester Square, Jackers. Because people are at clubbing and at bars and getting drunk, so they need their drunk food. But normal areas don't have Greg's open until 2 o'clock in the morning. Ghosterman, thank you so much for 1 month for bite-sized chips. Definitely not slandering the devs. I would never slander devs. I love Respawn. I love EA. And they should sponsor me. Oh my god, they should make me an EA creator. Because I love them so much. Please, please, please. Putting my hands together, begging on my knees. Don't be aphids for unintentional fun. No, it was so intentional, trust me. Did Fish just call me a minority? Minority abuse. Okay, listen, guys. Why do you have to twist everything? You're so obsessed with being a victim. Okay, you need to stop being obsessed with victimizing yourselves. I'm the victim here. I'm a streamer. I'm literally the most oppressed group in the world. Like, no one understands my suffering and my struggles. Every night, I have to wipe my tears with wads of cash and then accidentally scratch my eye because of my Rolex. And as I put it down on my diamond table, I have to roll around in my triple-sized bed made with duck feathers, my blankets I mean, and try to sleep until I wake up the next day and have to take my Lambo to the bank to take out some more money. It's a really hard time being a streamer, okay? You wouldn't understand. Because all you do is just victimize yourself. I'm the actual victim here. Peach is nice too. Recently finished a peach hand cream. I don't really like fruit scents. I like flower scents, or like, I don't know, sort of like, I feel like fruits are too sweet unless they're like citrusy, like, you know, I don't know, mandarin or something. I think my voice has that resonance issue. My mom can hear it. Yeah, because yeah, men have that issue. Well, no, of course, you are a man. Therefore, you have a man's deep voice. Yes, you'll have that issue. Well, lots of women with deeper voices have that as well. Like, I remember when Rico was staying with me once, and because her voice has more resonance and it's deeper than mine. So, you know, I used to stream, obviously, from my flat in Japan, but no, I never got a single complaint, like, ever. Not a single complaint. No, nothing's ever happened. I streamed there for like over 2, you know, over a year. No, a year. No, not over a year. 1 year? 1 year. Yeah, I streamed there for 1 year. Technically a little bit over a year, because, you know, I debuted in December. Whatever. The point is, I streamed there for a year, and I didn't get a single complaint. And also, you know, I used to play games and, you know, go in VC with my friends and stuff. I never got a single complaint. And then when Rico stayed with me, she streamed. And I think she streamed in the morning. And I said, yeah, you be careful with streaming. Because if you make any noise from like 9 o'clock in the morning till, I don't know, 10 p.m., it should be okay. But if you're going to do it before 9 o'clock in the morning, you got to be careful. And, she streamed, I can't remember, I think it was from like 7 o'clock in the morning. I had to go hacking. And then, while I was hacking, I got a phone call from the estate agent saying, there's been a noise complaint. I'm like, huh? I'm not even home. I forgot, like, she was there. I was like, I'm not even home. What are you talking about? They're like, oh, there seems to be like loud talking noises downstairs. Neighbors are complaining about loud talking noises coming from, like, you know, early mornings. Started from like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock or something. I can't remember. And I was like, wait, oh yeah, Rico's there. She's streaming. Oh no. And I was like, oh god. I guess because her voice travels more than mine, because she's got that resonance in her voice that I don't have, and like, I guess, a lower frequency voice. So yeah, I had to tell her, and it was, yeah. But yeah, I think obviously if it's a man as well, because I realized this when Billy was staying in my flat. He's got such a, he's also loud, but also obviously he's got a deep voice, and I realized, oh my god, I can't have this kid staying here. He's too loud. He's such a nuisance, and I'm gonna get complaints from the neighbors. So when he was staying with that girl, I was actually like, oh my god, thank god. Like, you know, at least I'm not gonna get complaints now. I mean, luckily he wasn't making noise early in the morning because he was sleeping. And usually he went out every night partying or clubbing or whatever he was doing. But if he had made noise in the morning or night, it would have been so bad. For those who don't know, Billy's my cousin. He came to Japan for the first time ever last year. And, yeah. I always had that issue with my voice carrying even when I try to be quiet. I mean, you are, as a man, you will have that issue. Because you have a low frequency voice. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But, yeah, like voices like, I don't know, mine, or even like Menno. Menno's voice doesn't really travel. Ocean as well. Ocean has a really, really soft and very light voice. Stream inside a vacuum. Needs more plushies to catch the noises. I actually brought one plushie with me, not from Japan. So I had plushies in storage from when I used to live here. And all my storage is now in my stepdad's garage. And before we moved here, I actually went to the garage just to bring this one plushie. It's a giant Gengar. I got the... Yeah, I brought the giant Gengar with me, so that's the only like accessory or like personal thing I have in this room. Time to build a cardboard box booth over your head. I don't think cardboard's gonna cut it. They actually sell like, you know, sound booths for your room. They're just really expensive. And obviously you have to have a big enough room to like have one in there. Actually, May built her own sound booth. She built it by herself. So you can build your own one, I guess. You just need to have the tools, buy the materials. It was quite cool. She built her own. Imagine saying that while you have a French audience member. Sorry. Hey, what's wrong with being French? There's so many things wrong with being French. Fruit scents remind Fish of her main weakness. That's not why I don't like fruit scents. I love fruits. I love eating fruits. I don't want to smell like a fruit. Hold on. Billy sounds like a fun guy. He's just a stupid kid. Actually, he called me earlier and asking me about just trying to catch up, saying what's going on with my sister, what's happening with the whole like situation here. He said something really stupid which I want to tell you guys about, but it was so stupid I kind of erased it from my head. What did he say? Oh god, I can't remember. I can't remember what he was talking about. It was really stupid. I can't remember. I think no, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Menno has a very short range voice. Yeah, her voice is just very, very soft, so it doesn't travel. Oh yeah, tell me about it. My voice travels quite far. Yes, you, Mr. Five, you have a very, very, very low frequency voice. I'm sure it does. If you remember Delta from Oshi Uplink, he also has a great voice. Of course I remember Delta. Delta's been here from the very beginning, from debut. Delta is a regular here in Aegis-Link. Yeah, Delta has quite a resounding voice actually. I like how the British say garage. It just enters the ear good. Oh, sorry, garage. That's how you guys say it, garage. I was gonna ask if it was a Gengar or Nessie. No, but all my Nessies are in Japan because Apex came out in 2019, which is when I moved to Japan. So they didn't have Nessie plushes back then. So all the Nessies I bought are in Japan now. It's always wild to just casually hear stuff like May built her own sound booth. It's not like an impossible task. I mean, it's literally you just need to build you just need like wood pieces, and then screw all the wood together and make a giant box out of wood, and then you panel the wood with the foam, and there you go. You got a sound booth. But May also lives in America, so you've got the space to put a whole sound booth in your room in America, probably not in the UK or Japan. You love fruit, some of them don't love you. Vegetables too, I can't eat raw carrots. I only imagine the apple set is desired to goad red pandas. Oh my god, guys, I had such a sad dream with the red panda. Ooh, I told you about the dream yesterday, but I'm still thinking about it. Did you say, what's the sitch? No, he was just like calling to catch up, I guess. Because he's been really busy. He went to Turkey for a friend's wedding, and then from what I've been seeing on his like Instagram story, he's like partying every night. And he said he'd come and visit, like because you know he got a car recently, so he said, oh yeah, now I've got a car, I'm gonna come over every week and see you and you know my sister and like hang out. He hasn't been over once. He's just been using his car to drive to parties every night. And I guess he's like suddenly remembered we existed. So he called and asked her, you know, oh, what's happening. He's mainly like asking about my sister and the school situation and you know, what's going on. Guys, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I don't want him to come here. I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook all food. It's just wood and foam. Yeah, it's pretty much wood and foam, the sound booth. Buy a fridge, throw it away, and use the box it came from, and boom, sound booth. Yeah, throw away a whole fridge. Yeah, we don't need a fridge. Maybe he hasn't been hungry. No, I've been seeing on his Instagram story, he's just been going to restaurants and eating like loads of restaurant food. So, yeah, no, he's not been hungry because he's been spending money on food outside. Billy's cool. Billy is like the complete opposite of you guys. He's like so, I don't know, like he's normie, but like, he's like ADHD. You know those ADHD people who are really messy and scatterbrained? I actually really don't get along well with those sorts of people. The sorts of people that misplace things and it's just uncontrolled ADHD behavior. Very wacky and loud. And I don't know, a bit of a nuisance. Hangout rated. No, please, I don't. Listen, I'm happy he hasn't come here. I mean, I don't mean that I don't mean it in a bad way. But just, again, I don't want to have to cook and stuff, all the cleaning. Like the other day, Fish Bro also asked me, "Oh, hey, when are you free so I can come and stay again?" I'm just like, "Oh no, please, no, please, please." Don't come and stay, please. But you want to be like Billy when you grow up? No, Yossi, you don't. You want to be a nice, sensible, smart boy. You don't want to be like Billy. You really don't. Tell him to bring food. Well, he'll bring the ingredients, so that's fine. I'll cook it, but I still don't want to cook. I'm tired. I think I'm just tired because I've been so busy for the past couple of weeks that I'm just mentally very like checked out at the moment. I just need a week recovery and I should be okay again. One of my besties is that kind of ADHD and to learn to get used to her way of functioning. I simply just don't associate myself. Like I don't make friends with people like that. It's too exhausting for me. The type of ADHD you can see. Yes. The type you can see. They make it very obvious by the way they function and you know the way they speak as well. Like, okay, fair enough. I'm quite inarticulate. I'm also quite scatterbrained when I'm speaking about like you know a ton of subjects at the same time. But that's mainly something you can see when I'm streaming, as opposed to my daily life when I function normally, right? Because when I'm streaming, I talk a lot, and I don't really care too much about being articulate or eloquent from the way I'm speaking. But when I go about my daily activities, I'm very different. I don't speak like this normally. Everyone needs at least 1 billion in their lives to shake things up. I don't want things. This, see, typical man, by the way. This is why, you know, it's typical man who likes yandere and crazy characters, by the way. We know your type, Mag. So you just want anyone crazy to shake up your life, whether it's a man or a woman. It's good to know. You just like crazy people. All these men just want Fish's unpaid labor. Right. Okay, to be fair, Fishbro isn't expecting me to cook for him. He wants worse. He wants me to watch Kamen Rider Zets, and I don't want to watch Zets. So I'd say I would rather cook than watch Zets. I don't want to watch Zets. That's literally worse than torture. That's literal torture. It's torture. I don't want to do it. Was it Billy that was in Japan and became the quintessential loud foreigner at the pub? Yes. Yes. He literally would talk to random people on the street in random anime Japanese because he thought it was funny. So yes, yeah, no, it was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. You're articulate enough, although that may be the British accent bias. I think it might be the British accent bias for non-British people because, well, non-British viewers, because I used to be so much more articulate before I moved to Japan. I don't know what happened to me. It might be, it's a combination of the fact that I stopped speaking English properly when I moved to Japan, and secondly, I think it's because I let my brain go, and that sounds really weird. But what I mean by that is I feel like I lost cognitive function. I was like, I guess in a way suffering so much while I lived in the UK. I was, you know, from 0 to 18 living at home, suffering and everything, and then after I moved out from home, I went to university and I was working like a billion jobs at the same time. I was just so stressed, constantly living in survival mode for years. And when I went to Japan, I told myself, that's it. I'm going to curate a life for myself where I don't need to think. I don't need to stress. I just need to exist and only do things that make me happy. And while that's... Oh, sorry, I need to clear my throat. I'm not very well at the moment. Anyways, I was saying, while that's like all well and good, living a stress-free life, your brain needs a little bit of stress and challenge to keep itself sharp. So all I did was make my brain blunt. So I just basically made myself brain dead. Actively did it to myself, and that did affect my articulation when it comes to speaking. I can't properly express myself. I can't speak concisely anymore. I'm not succinct when I express my ideas or my feelings, and I don't like it because I didn't used to be like this. That's why I don't feel like myself, but it is what it is. I killed my own brain actively. About to say, excuse me, I'm very happy with 0 billies in my life. Hey, listen, I also dislike having, I mean, okay, obviously Billy's my cousin, I can't do anything about that, but I wouldn't actively choose to have a chaotic person in my life, as in, that's why I don't have any friends like that. I can't tolerate people like that. Actually, it completely clashes with my own personality. Like, I also have ADHD, but I'm not the chaotic type of ADHD. I actually saw a really interesting video today on Twitter where someone utilized their ADHD superpowers. So they basically had 3 PC setups, and each PC setup had a different task on it. And when they got bored of the one task, they switched to a different PC for another task. And you might be thinking, oh, like, why? You can just basically do that on one PC. No. Let me tell you something. I discovered that about myself already. I discovered that my ADHD superpower is working on tasks when I get bored of another one. However, I can't get myself to open up a different task on the same PC. Like if I'm in the middle of one task, it has to be kept in that same task state without being switched to a different one for me to be able to continue. So what I've been doing the whole time is like, let's say I'm working on a task on my PC and I get bored of it, I get up and I start cleaning, or I start cooking, or I start doing some sort of household task or outside task. And so I'm still doing other tasks, but not a PC related one. And I always tell myself, why can't I just switch to a different task on my PC? But I just can't. And then after watching that video, I realized, wait, that's the solution. I just need 3 different PC setups, all with different tasks running. And I just swivel my chair and do a different one. And that's how to utilize my ADHD powers. It's genius, right? I should have done that this whole time. To be honest, stress can make you regress. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger is kind of BS. Trauma can F up your brain. Yes and no. Obviously, the type of stress... Some types of stress is necessary, I guess. 0 stress in your life can also mess you up. It does basically kill your brain. Your brain stops growing and stops experiencing things. And I'm saying that as someone who had both ends of the spectrum. There needs to be some medium kind of stress in your life, and that could be... It doesn't have to be stress. It can just be like some sort of challenge. You need to challenge your brain constantly to keep it active and growing. Or like, well, not growing obviously, but like as in thinking. You need to be constantly thinking to keep your brain strong, I suppose. I don't know. I just became too lazy. Way too lazy, and it did wreck my brain. It did wreck my brain. I can clearly feel the effects of it, and I'm sure that I will get Alzheimer's or Parkinson's early as a result of that, unless I try to fix it now. Yeah. Oh, that's like... Wait, you have that set up, Frinny? You already, like, gamed the system, the ADHD system? There's an ADHD user... an ADHD user I know that needs enough stimulation to warrant him doing 3 to 4 different things at once without combusting. Good man. Him. I can't be like those people who have two games playing and a TV show on, like something playing on their TV as well. I can't do 3 things at once. That's what I can't do. So if I'm locking in and doing some work, I can't have anything else. I have to focus on only that one task. But I have to task switch very fast. Because if I'm doing one thing for too long, my brain gets really exhausted. So I have to frequently do task switching. It's just... most of my tasks are on my PC. So that was the issue. So what could solve this issue is just multiple PC setups, I suppose. So now I guess I could do that in Japan. Have something open on my laptop and something open on the PC. Taking a break and saving closing tasks is significantly hard to come back to. Exactly. That's the issue with me. That's why I can only do one thing at a time. Mr. Fly making it sound like someone's stand. I know, it's very funny. What's even funnier is how like so many people saw that ADHD tweet and said, oh, it's like stand users. Stress at healthy levels is very good. Yeah, it has to be a healthy, exactly, a healthy dose of critical thinking. Exactly. Even gaming would do, as long as it's not brain dead games. No, because gaming for me doesn't exist outside of the game. So if I'm stressed while playing a game, once I've stopped playing the game, I'm just back to my normal slug life. And also, I don't have the capability to stress while playing games. To me, games aren't inherently supposed to be fun things. So when I play games, I can't really lock in. I can't really take it seriously, which is bad. This is why I'm terrible at Apex. You have to use your brain to play that game. So that explains why I've been feeling my brain getting smoother. It's probably because you're watching my streams, actually, but... I'm joking. It should be the opposite. I meant... Sorry, what I meant to say, that's probably why you're watching my streams, right? To make your brain really wrinkled? No, but yes, you do... You do no, but yes. What am I saying? Yeah, you do have to challenge yourself, otherwise your brain will become very smooth and you'll become very stupid. And case in point is me. Our brains are constantly changing. We can always work and improve our brain capacity. Yes, but you have to actually put the work in now. I still haven't done that. I play TCGs to keep my brain sharp and my soul burning with hellfire. I'm happy that works. Triggerfish needs an activity-rich environment. Listen, I can't help it. My brain just needs it. My brain needs high levels of stimulation, okay? Yes, the enrichment. I need the enrichment. A great teacher, Fish. Yes, like great teacher Onizuka, but it's me, Fish. You realize that I grew my hair out for this stream? What do you mean I grew my hair out? My hair's always been this length since I took the potion. It's not the stress. It's the thinking to keep the brain exercising. Games like, oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. Yes, map games. Those sort of games are very good for your brain, actually. Because those actually invoke lots of critical thinking. That's different. That's like reading a book. A good book, that is. Yes, like studying as well. Yeah, I mean, of course, those games, I mean, they're not really like... I mean, they're games, yes, but I didn't think you meant those sort of games. This is why you need more horror games? No, I don't think. I think horror games will do the opposite, actually. Still hoping for a battle station stream to show off setups and steal some merch displaying ideas. Okay, hold on. Let me write that down. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. I need to write things down. My memory's so bad. Another thing I've noticed is that my handwriting has become atrocious. Not that it was good while I was in school, but it's definitely become worse because I stopped writing as well. Battle station stream, your PC rig, your desk setup. Do you write cursive? Yes, we have to. In school, in the UK, you have to write in cursive. You were taught to write in cursive from year 1. And if you managed to do it properly, then you got upgraded to the pen. And if you didn't, you have to stick with the pencil of shame for the rest of your the rest of your primary school life. No, but yes, how very California of you. There's something wrong with my brain, okay? Is my stream that far behind? It's on low latency. No DVR on. Huh. Writing a few letters has definitely helped me. Your writing is really nice. It's very cute. It's like a very cute girly handwriting. You can't even read mine. You had to write in cursive but you forgot it? Oh, how can you forget? Like, isn't it like sort of like ingrained in your memory? Do they still do that? I feel like American schools have mostly given up on cursive. We have to do that in school in the UK. I think it's still a thing because from what I know, my sister had to do that in school too. Yeah, you're taught to write in cursive from year 1. Or at least, no, year 3, I think. Maybe year 3. From year 3 to year 6. And if you don't manage to do it, so you're supposed to, like, when you, like, graduate your cursive studies or whatever, you get given a pen. So you're allowed to write in pen after that. And if you don't do it well, you have to be stuck to a pencil. You have to use a pencil, and it's like really shameful. And then you go to secondary school and you're forced to use a pen after that. But yeah, they teach you to write for about 3 years in school. Handwriting review shaming stream. Oh my god, I know a lot of you guys have really nice writing though. I don't know if you like put extra effort in the red letters you wrote me, but most of you have really nice writing, really pretty writing. At least, at last VTubers that knows what cursive is. There are VTubers who don't know what cursive is. What? I think cursive is only taught for reading and very basic writing. Okay, but America's special. America's like just not an educated country. I had to do it. I had to learn how to use a fountain pen. You used a fountain pen? Wow. I think American school stopped a long time ago. America's just a... I will refrain. And hello, baby. Oh, you remember the pen jackers? Do you remember the shaming if you didn't get the pen? I didn't get the pen, by the way. I think I got the pen right at the very end of year 6. My handwriting was always so bad. And I remember feeling really, like, ashamed that I never got the pen. The red barrel pen. No, because I haven't written cursive for about 15 years. So you did learn in school then? She goes to a nicer one though, right? What are the public schools doing? No, the state schools. Okay, she did go to a private school, but state schools. I went to a state school for primary school, and we learnt cursive, and this everything I told you was my state school experience. I'm pretty sure it still happens in state school. It's just part of the government curriculum here in the UK. Not the handwriting elitism. We would all be jealous of a nerve, right? Like the fountain pen was like the highest level. Like it makes sense, and as writing is really neat. Honestly, most Americans probably can't read cursive. I saw a tweet. Remember last year in a stream? I think there might have been a short. There is a short. I showed you guys the word minimum without the I's dotted. Someone put that on Twitter and said, oh yeah, most kids can't even read this word anymore. And it reminded me of the time I spoke about that last year in a stream. I think there is a short. I think Da made a short about that. But yes, yeah, it seems lots of people can't read that anymore. I put a bit of effort for my lesson. Even bought a fountain. You bought a fountain pen just for the letter. Wow. Fountain pens are great. I have a fountain pen somewhere in storage, but I never earned it. I didn't earn it while I was in school. We don't use handwriting like that at all anymore though. Just computers and smartphones killed it here. Well, that's why I stopped writing too. You hate your writing? No, Matt, don't say that. No, it describes your personality. Yes, we all have fountain pens at your school. Your primary school. I got it in secondary school, but not in primary. Wow. America has messed up school system. Yep. That's why Americans are smooth brains. I can't believe this. How terrible. Silly Americans. You went to like... Yeah, but you went like 20 years ago like I did. We still did cursive. Wait, me? I got used to sloppy handwriting because work has me needing to jot down quick notes instead of being neat. As long as you can read it, right? You can read your own writing, right? The problem with me is I can't read my own writing. So I write something in the moment, and then I look at it later and like, what the hell I can't read this. Like, what did I write? Did you see the minimum post too? Yes, I saw it. I saw it. But I did it first. I showed it to you guys last year. Can you teach us cursive? You're asking the person who never graduated cursive classes, who literally got the pen out of pity 2 months before year 6 ended. You're asking the wrong person. So mine describes me as poor. What does a poor person's handwriting look like, Yasu? I have extremely messy handwriting. Guess that explains a lot. Messy handwriting just means a very quick moving mind. That's all it means. Does that cope? If my handwriting describes a personality, I'm scared. We need like the psychologists analyzing handwriting patterns. Does the stereotype that doctors have atrocious writing also function in the UK? It does, it does, it does. And I cope by saying, oh yeah, well, I studied medicine. I was meant to be a doctor, so that's why my handwriting's so messy. Haha, haha. Can't believe Fish just called me messy and ugly on stream. Oh, look at it. Look at that. Matt's victimizing himself yet again. What about me? What about me? Every time I'm called messy and ugly. Who gives me pity, huh? Huh? Oh, no, not primary. I did have one at primary. Yeah. Secondary school, yes, we get fountain pens. But primary school is the red barrel pen. I mean, did you get a red barrel pen in your school? I don't know. Did you say you went to a private school for primary? Fountain pens are mandatory at school for us. That's wow. Very fancy and French. Yeah, there's still a note on my fridge and I don't know what it means. Wait, Pretty, show us the note. I'm sure we can analyze it for you. Maybe we can tell you our... Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Imagine like we show each other like things that we wrote that we don't understand. And then we all like take turns thinking about what it could say. Can we see your handwriting, please? Some chips got handwritten letters from me, so they've already seen it. Sorry. Special chip privilege. Basically scribbles that all look the same. As long as you can read it, then that's what matters. My penmanship shows my brain moves very, very slowly. Well, you know yourself the best. Does your brain move very slowly? I wish my brain moved more slowly. I went to state primary. I don't recall what sort of pens we had, but I bought my own anyway. Oh, but you went to primary school a long time ago. I don't know if the red barrel pen was a thing in your time. I think Jackers must have had the red barrel pen. My dad can't tell my G from my S and I don't get it. Oh, maybe your writing's kind of weird. Deciphering stream. Imagine we decipher each other's writing. Sorry, Chips. Yeah, the letter is huge in the wall. Wow. It makes me happy though that you like treasure the letters I've written, because I treasure you. Well, I've left it all in Japan, but it's all in a nice little folder. Oh, you did have the red barrel pen. Yeah. I don't know when the red barrel... What's the red barrel pen? Barrel... Okay, hold on. Let me show you the pen. Oh, it's barrel, not barrel. It's barrel. Okay. Let me show you the pen. Oh my god. It's giving me Oh, I'm looking at the pictures and it's reminding me of school. It's like unlocking ancient memories. Oh my god. Oh, the memories. Crazy. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like this is a very British experience and maybe British people will look at this and be like, oh my god. I remember these pens. I remember these pens from school. This is... I feel like this is a very exclusively British thing. But this is a red barrel pen. This is, I think, an exclusively British experience. Primary school experience. So we had to use these pens to write, but you only got given this pen, you only got upgraded to the pen if you passed the handwriting or the cursive tests. They're not literal tests, but if you weren't able to write in cursive properly and neatly, legibly, then you weren't given the pen. You were the pleb without the pen, and that was me until the last two months of school. And like, imagine I was the last person in the entire class to get this pen, by the way. The last person. It was so embarrassing. But I told you, like, they shamed you. They shamed you. Like, the shame was the fact that everyone else had the pen and you didn't. And I'm pretty sure the only reason I got given the pen is because... Well, UK also has a kind of like conformity thing going on. I think the teacher just felt bad that I was left out and saw that my handwriting was never going to get better, so I just got given the pen out of pity. Like a consolation. It still makes me feel bad. Like, to the point that I still remember at this age, this primary school experience of mine, this shameful memory of mine, just shows how sad I was about it. I don't think I write particularly well, but I was constantly told that you write really neatly for a guy, so I don't know what that means. It means that you have a very careful personality, I think, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you do think a lot. I think my problem is I don't think enough. I posted my notes in the fish tank. I don't know if the fish over it is related or not. Huh? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Why is my name there? Wait, what the hell? Wait, Prinny, are you sure that's a word? Did you just write really random stuff? Like letters? Maybe it's a code. Pretty, would you mind if I like put it here? Like, would you mind if I just put it on stream so I can show everyone? Can we decipher this together as a class? I would never have got to the pen. I'm so glad there are other people here with messy writing. She's leaving soon. It won't be my problem. That's literally probably my teacher when I got given the pen. You get a barrel pen for the effort. Exactly. Participation trophy. It was a pity prize. There's a high possibility it's a code. It looks like it's a code.
$4.04 to the server. Imagine me offsetting the number again, for good measure.
Wait, were you guys able to hear the TTS? You should have heard it, right? Beans, you know the donathon's finished, right? There's no donathon bar on the screen. There's no donathon here, Beans. It's over now. You can stop. It's finished. There's no more. It's ended. Oh my god. No, I think what Prinny wrote was some sort of code. It does not look like an actual word. Why does it say fish on it though? Why does it say fish? You think he summoned a demon trying to read that? Okay, I think it says... Okay, hold on. Let me look at the stroke order. Okay, that... I need to look at the stroke carefully, because I can't tell if that's an R or an M. I think it's supposed to be an M. F-M-Z-I-M. I need to look at how Prinny writes M's normally. And Prinny does dot his I's. Okay, so that's F-M-Z-I-M V or U. Probably a V. Or maybe a U. O-O-R-T-O-T. Tot! What's a stroke order? No. Tell me you guys learned stroke order in schools. Did you not learn how to write alphabet stroke order in your school? So wait. Hold on. Let me try to understand something here. When you were in primary school, you didn't learn handwriting, you didn't learn cursive. Did you not learn stroke order for the alphabet? What? We didn't do stroke order because we didn't do... English alphabet has stroke order! You didn't learn stroke order? You learn it in year 1 and year 2 in the UK. You know those handwriting books when we had to like trace letters? Do you not remember the directions of the there was literally like it tells you what like which direction. It has arrows and it also has tiny numbers to show you which stroke you have to, it's how you teach little kids to write. Yeah, you learned that in year 1 and year 2. So we definitely had that in the UK. Did you not do that in America? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Dunce posted it. Hold on. Let me just save the picture. Not Dunce. Sorry, Jackers. Sorry, Jackers. I don't know why I read your name as Dunce. I saw the yellow in your profile picture and imagine Dunce's stupid dunce hat. Let me show you this. This we learned this in school when you're in like year. Listen, Jackers, I literally glanced and I saw the yellow, and the yellow in my head makes me think of this dunce hat on his profile picture. Sorry, Jackoos. Okay, but yes, this is the stroke order. So you do the first stroke down for A, second stroke down, and the third stroke goes across. And you had so many exercise books. We had so many exercise books in year 1 and year 2 where we had to just constantly learning how to write the letters. And that is the correct stroke order, I guess, for letters in English. When you first learn how to write. So I guess you didn't have this in America then. We definitely have this in the UK. Like even now, my sister, when she was a kid, also had the same writing books and stuff. It's not just a kanji thing. We have it in English too. So I'm assuming, yeah, from my students, you guys didn't learn that in school in America. So how did you learn to write? As in, you just... How did you practice writing letters? That's my question. Maybe it's a new teaching method? We just copied of the teacher in the blackboard. I don't know, because again, I guess this is when I was a kid. So... Fish teaching how to read and write stream? Imagine I make you guys start tracing the letters in stroke order and we learn how to improve our handwriting together. The books had orders in them, but they didn't refer to them as such. What, refer to them as stroke orders? Well, no, the words... Even saying stroke order is probably complicated for a 5-year-old to understand, but we're told to follow the directions by numbers, which is called a stroke order, yes. Put it this way, fella, you're surely writing the spine of a lowercase f before you put the line across it. It's really crazy because in Japan, they learn a different stroke order for English alphabet. So it really, like, it really astounds me when I see them. When they write the letter T, hang on, let me just get the... Okay, so when Japanese people learn stroke order for English alphabet, it's quite similar to Japanese, like, kanji or, like, kana stroke order. So when they write, like, the letter T or the letter I in lowercase or even uppercase, this is how they do it. And it really, like, it makes me feel very funny. The bad kind of funny. So when they write T, they do the top stroke first, and then they go down. Same with the lowercase. The horizontal stroke first, and then they go down. Because, like, when you write the number 10, for example, in Japanese, that's how you write 10. You do the horizontal stroke first, and then the vertical stroke. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Yeah, so, and then when they write the letter I or J, they do the dot first, and then they do the tail. Or when they write the letter I, the dot first, and then the vertical stroke. It's crazy to me. Oh, and also when they write V, so here we're taught how to do V's like this. 1, 2, right? That's how English people write V. 1, 2. The way they do the stroke order for V is 1, and then they lift their pen from the paper. 2. 1, and then 2. And they do the same for W as well. 1, 2, 1, 2. So they lift their pen off the paper 4 times. They do 4 different lines instead of like this, which is how we would normally do it. And the same with M. They do this, and then they do this, and then they do this, and then they do this. It's just really crazy, like how they do the stroke order in Japanese when they write in English or alphabet. It was really fascinating when I saw them write like that in English. So that most people just said copy this and make it look like that. Yeah, but then there's no rhyme nor reason. There's no sense into it. How would you know how to write just from copying? Because like when I first went to Japan, right, I didn't know how to write in Japanese. I knew how to read katakana, hiragana. I didn't really know many kanji, but I didn't know how to write at all. I had no idea about stroke order in Japanese. So when I had to write kanji down on my first year, I didn't know how to write it, so I had to look at the kanji and try to like imitate it, like try to like draw out what I was seeing. But because I didn't understand it or what I was looking at, it was really difficult to write it down because, or like to copy what I was seeing, because it had no like order or sense to it. So it was really difficult. And once I learned about stroke order, suddenly it all became so easy. And kanji is just basically a bunch of radicals shoved together. And you already know how to write the radicals because you know the stroke order of it. And you learn stroke order as well. When you learn the basic stroke order of like, you know, of like katakana and hiragana as well, like it becomes so much more easier. Like when you know, like for example, writing the letter W, knowing that it goes down, up, knowing that makes it easier to like, you know, write it like that, which is why Japanese people write W in such a weird way or write T in such a weird way, because they weren't never taught that sort of like proper stroke order. But it doesn't matter because it works out for them, right? Or writing T in that way is easier for them because they're so used to writing like Ju, like 10 in that same stroke order. But knowing stroke order makes it faster to write things down as well. Like in English, like for example, if you write the letter A, capital letter A, if you write it in some weird way, some weird stroke order, it's going to be slower. We write it in the fastest stroke order. And you wouldn't know that as a 5-year-old kid when you're told, oh, just copy it down from the board. I don't know. There's a reason why we're taught to do those things. Yeah, you draw over. Yeah, you're supposed to draw over examples at first, I think. You did. It probably just becomes habit for most people, and they forget why they do it that way. Yeah, maybe because I think a lot of people, even here, they forget that they learnt stroke orders when they were in primary school. And then yeah, after that, you're taught to put them together. Exactly. You join them up, joint up writing, and that's cursive. No, they just showed us the letter and said, do it like that. I can't believe that. I'm sure you must have learnt from books. Like, you must have traced in books. This is really educational. She's showing how Americans the alphabet stroke order. I never had that growing up. Okay, so maybe some parts of America did have it. Oh, okay, so you did have it. Don't turn this into an All-America moment. Hey, it's your fellow Americans here in the chat saying you didn't have it, okay? It's just the correct order for the Latin alphabet in general. Yeah, exactly. I think America just has, if you just found a handful of specific people who didn't know it. Has it, you just found or maybe they just don't remember thinking about it. They probably just don't remember, because a lot of people in the UK don't remember it either. W official is fine in the minority. This is crazy. Wow. This is a safe place for minorities, by the way. My mom used to make me copy pages in books to improve my handwriting. But like, you didn't... Did you trace it? How did you improve it without tracing? Matt, shut up. Can a chip earn a barrel pen? But that... Jackass, no one else would understand that unless they're British and probably around our age. Or younger. They won't understand the barrel pen reference. The order is fake and made up. Pretty go to the timeout corner. That's a silly way to capital T. It's just the way the Japanese stroke order goes. They do the horizontal stroke first. How do you get the spacing correct? The spacing of what? So many of these has the first downward stroke and then they take the pen off the paper to finish it as well. To me, like ah. I still okay, when I'm writing neatly, this is instinctive. When I write neatly, I write R in 2 strokes. With the horizontal line, I mean the vertical line down first and then the curve of the R, the second part. But when I'm writing in a rush, I do write it in 1 stroke. But obviously it looks much neater when I write it in 2 strokes. Did I learn Japanese stroke order? Or maybe Japan has got American stroke order? Or maybe you're just like, you've got something mentally wrong with you, Prinny. You've got something mentally wrong. I'm sure. I think most people... Actually, you know what? I'm going to write a poll. I'm going to make a poll. How do you write the letter T? Vertical stroke first. Horizontal. Oh no, there's not enough characters. Vertical. Horizontal. Line. Did I fit the word line? And then horizontal line, vertical line. Let's see. Because I think most English people, when they write the letter T, vertical stroke down and then the horizontal stroke across. And if you don't do that, it means you weren't taught how to properly write in English. Or you're Japanese. English letters are simple and don't have any diacritics or... Oh, no, don't say that word. Or other craziness, so visual imitation works just fine. But it's slower. The whole reason of a stroke order is so you can write fast and neatly. I think stroke order is way more important for Japanese than English. Do you know why stroke order was created in the first place in Japanese or in Chinese? It was created because it gives a fast way. It's literally made so you can write in the fastest and most efficient way. There's no special like godly meaning to stroke order in Chinese or Japanese. It's literally for efficiency. They teach you stroke order for efficiency, not because there's some special meaning behind it. And it's the same for English. The reason why alphabet also has a stroke order is for the very same reason. Efficiency. You think drawing the dots on the I and the J first makes more sense? Oh my god, Brittany, there's something wrong with you. At least we haven't been forced to learn something like shorthand. Oh my gosh. They're probably going to teach that in schools, you know, for the iPad kids. I grew up in the country in the middle of nowhere, so education is minimal. Did you say you've got graduation ceremony soon, Yasu? Very proud of you. Patting your head, my little tot. Remember having a very specific recycled lined sheet of paper we used when I was young to practice writing with the stroke order? Yeah, we had that when we were kids in school as well. I don't like the capital A in that image. 2 down strokes mean taking the pen off. Easy to go up and then down. Oh yeah, that. Okay, yeah, that is kind of weird. I think you can make it faster by doing it in one stroke for the kind of the roof of the A, up and then down. I think because there are actually quite a few different types of stroke orders. There's not an official one, but yeah, one of them is writing A in 3 strokes, and one of them is writing it in 2. I think either are fine, to be honest. But the reason why, I guess properly you write A in 2 strokes is so you can keep the sharp tip of the roof of the A. Because when you write it in 1 stroke, there's a chance that the A roof will become curved. Alright, as a member of the victimized EU minority who has to get up in the morning, I'm gonna have to bed. Alright, good night, Pete. Horizontal after, it's like dotting the eyes. Well, Prinny is saying he dots his eyes first. Oh my god. Let's say hypothetically I confuse horizontal and vertical, which is which? That's how I know you're an iPad kid, Yasu. That's how we know you're an actual baby. You don't even understand the difference between horizontal and vertical. Use Google, read a dictionary. Oh my god. No way they made the English orders for efficiency. Yep, they did. Just like they did in Japanese and Chinese. That's also why cursive was crazy for efficient writing, because you didn't have to lift the pen off the paper. Yeah, exactly. I thought in Chinese and Japanese it also helps in understand the word definitions and variations. What? No. No matter how you... Okay, how do I even explain? Let's say a Chinese character, right? A Chinese character. Well, let's even just say a Japanese character. Let's just say the letter... Oh god, I think I have to do this visually. Hold on. How... Do you understand what you're saying? Give me a second. Let me just open up my trusty paint. Oh my god. Alright, have a look at this. Let's say the Japanese letter to. Okay, let's just say to. So to is written like this. Oh god. Oh my god. So... Ah! You know what? Let's pick an easier one. Let's say oh. Oh is like this. Oh my god, that is not the correct stroke order. Oh my god. You know what? How about I don't teach you anything. Okay, let's do... I can't write properly on the mouse. Okay, let's go back to top. Okay. Let me try and do this neatly. Oh. Oh no, I can't write. Okay, this looks so ugly. This looks so ugly. How about n? But n only has 1 stroke. There's no you need something with 2. All right, here we go. So the correct stroke order is this one first and then that, okay? Sorry, it's really ugly, but if you write it like this, oh my god, this is so ugly. If you write it like this, it still looks like the same letter. Do you get what I mean here? Like, stroke order in Chinese or Japanese is not a special thing that gives special meanings and differences because of the way the stroke is written. It's literally for the same reason as English. It's just for efficiency. And, you know, okay, wait, how about ah? Okay, alright, let's do ah. I just feel like I'm gonna read this Okay, so ah goes like this. You do the vertical first. The horizontal first, and then the vertical, and then you do this. Oh my god, that's so ugly. So no matter what order you write this, so you can write it like this, for example, completely backwards. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god. Don't mind my mouse writing. Okay, no matter how you write, maybe just do this first. Let's go completely crazy and chaotic. It's still the same. It's still the same letter. It's just the fastest way is like this. Oh, guys, I can't write with a mouse. Okay, I can't write with a mouse. It's just they learn to do it very fast in that way, like this. Okay, as opposed to, I don't know. Actually, I don't know now when I'm saying that. I mean, I guess if you learn a certain different order, maybe they can do it equally as fast. I don't know. But the point is, they teach you a certain stroke order the same way in English because they're trying to teach you. They're trying to teach you efficiency. I just learned I'm really terrible at writing with a mouse. I'm really terrible at writing in general, but still, especially with a mouse. I cannot put an entry into the poll. I kind of just draw circles until the letter T appears. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Beans. You do not do that. I don't believe you. You don't. Yeah, you're getting an academic. Everyone say W, Yasu. He's getting an academic award on Wednesday. Good job, Yasu. Pat you on your head. Your bald head. The curved roof of the A is valid. Bring back curvy A's. Well, properly. It's supposed to be a sharp roof. Is the poll for cursive or print? Well, both, because in cursive you're also supposed to put the vertical line first. No, it's not different. Oh, no, it's a capital T. Okay, print. Capital T print. But also you don't cross your T's in cursive first. For lowercase. You use normal words like up, down, left, and right. Up and down does not describe vertical or horizontal. I'm left-handed, so I smear pen on markers when writing. Oh no! I don't know how left-handed people do it. The first letter's already operating at obviously subpar efficiency. 3-stroke A disproves your theory. As Jack has said, it's for kids, and kids need simpler instructions. So you can well, also I feel like again that there are different stroke orders as well for English, and this A stroke order, I don't agree with it myself. It should go up and then down for the roof of the A. But there's no, from what I've seen, there's no official stroke order for T or I or J going, you know, horizontal stroke first or dots first. That's really weird. I mean, they do that in Japan, yes, but that's not the official way. For the younger crowd, if they weren't all taught how to write correctly, did they have keyboarding classes to learn how to type a proper form? Keyboard classes? Oh, I had those too, actually. We had keyboard classes in school. In primary school. I think in secondary school, maybe? I can't remember. But you'll have to give up the most educational title if you give up the teaching. I can't write on paint. Capital T is the horizontal first letter of all time. Mono, do you think you write it that way because you're Chinese? I'm asking that with like fully honest, like full honesty. Like, do you write it that way because you're Chinese? Please, thank you for the super chat. Do not have a stroke while trying to demonstrate strokes, please. Beans, what is this dad level of a super chat? I'm gonna have a stroke because of your terrible jokes. Fish, are you feeling okay? I think I'm a little bit like ill, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm not fine now. I keep reading Matt's comments. Mr. Five, what the hell? The glorious Nippon stroke pattern must have a special mystic meaning. Whatever do you mean? It's funny because I know so many people. Like, for example, Snoy's stroke order is all like, it's not like because he didn't go to school in Japan. His stroke order isn't like correct for some like radicals, I guess, or even some kanji, I guess. But his writing is still perfectly legible and everyone still understands it. The order you learn is going to be the fastest for you. Yes, but sometimes there's more efficient ones, right? Like, for example, lifting the pen off the paper is still you're gonna still lose time by doing that. Are we going to get tested on our handwriting next writing stream? Do you guys want to? Listen, I am not someone who can teach handwriting. I have the worst handwriting in like every language. I mean, every type writing system in English and in Chinese/Japanese. I cannot write. Oh, so for lowercase you do vertical first, but for uppercase you do the horizontal first? That's so weird. Left-handed people write with their right hand when no one's looking. This is easier. Imagine being left-handed for attention. That's how I feel about people who say, yeah, I can use both hands. As a left-handed person, we have to modify our grip or hook our palm over or under the writing line or use fast-drying inks. Have you ever tried just not being left-handed? Print T being vertical first is just insanity. That's really weird because the fact that almost half of you actually do the horizontal line first really confuses me. Can I ask if the half or the 41% that voted horizontal line first, are you perhaps Asian or American? Because I feel like this makes a big difference. Or like not, or ESL, I don't know. Is it just a British people? Okay, maybe I should make a poll just for British people. Only British people. Do British people do the vertical stroke first? I didn't roast... Wait. I didn't roast your writing, did I, Prinny? Or are you talking about someone else? Did I roast your writing? Me? Maybe I did. It's all coming back to me. I remember your writing being kind of weird and messy. Kind of illegible. I do remember that. But I wouldn't have said anything, right? 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 Performance of left-handed is crazy. That's how I feel about left-handed people. You write your vertical stroke upwards? Okay, that's actual mental illness. That's so weird. You don't do it down? Your dad was born ambidextrous. Wow. I didn't believe ambidextrous people exist. That's me seeing people play left-handed guitar. Attention horse. Oh my god, Matt! Tak is left-handed and has to play left-handed guitar. Isn't that crazy? I didn't think about like how left-handed people play guitar. I just thought they didn't. But he said he has to like spend a lot of money on guitars for that reason, because they don't really make them for left-handed people. You are one of the 49%? Jackus, no. Jackus. Jackus, no. No, 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 no. ESL and I do the horizontal. asked my friend a question. He told me that before writing a T, he says, "With this treasure I summon." Okay, so your friend is as weird as you. What the hell? You guys actually write the capital T with the horizontal... That's just wrong! Literally, even the phrase... Like, crossing the T's and dotting the I's and stuff like that. That's wrong, you guys are just wrong. I'm actually like mind broken right now. Oh my god. That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so odd. Lowercase, I do it your way, just not capital? But why not with the capital? That's why I'm confused. We were taught to do the vertical line down and then the horizontal line up, you know, on the top. It's big. Printing's horizontal first because it's smoother? That's dope. You can't forget to cross your I's and dot your T's if it's the first thing you do. Oh my. Well, you can read. No, you can't read. Okay, you can't tell if it's a T if you don't cross your T. But no, that's still so weird. It's habit. No, I can't wrap my mind around this. Think about it this way. If the vertical is last with a downward stroke, then you're already close to starting off a lowercase letter. That's not no. That's dope. Oh my god. Never heard that phrase in my life. With all due respect, Mona, you're ESL. Sorry. Didn't mean it. But anyway. Oh god, that's so weird. That's so weird. Like, I honestly can't wrap my mind around this. It's so weird. This is some shove nerd and locker talk we're having. I don't think it is. I think it's more about me being mind broken that people write in different ways. I've just never thought about it. I've never... It's just one of those things. You know how I told you how it was only recently I found out that not everyone has a passport? It's one of those things. Because I remember being so mind broken, like shell-shocked when I found out that not everyone has a passport when they're born. I genuinely didn't... It just never crossed my mind. I just genuinely thought everyone had a passport. And this is one of those things. Like, I just genuinely thought everyone wrote T the proper way, with the downward stroke first and then the crossed... The horizontal line on top afterwards, second. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's just so weird. Not everyone has a passport? Yeah, not everyone has a passport. Loads of people don't have passports, both in the UK and in America. And that's weird because I had a passport since I was a baby. Passports are expensive. Last time I tried to get one, they just stole it. They stole your birth certificate. Why the hell is a government office stealing your birth certificate? Like, what does that mean? You had your first passport at 41? What? See, that's so wild to me. Like, mentally, it's just like... It's just so weird. Huge amounts of Americans do have one because it's such a big country? What? Why would Americans need passports for their own country, Inev? There are other ways of writing T. Well, yes, it seems half the people here do the horizontal stroke first and then the vertical stroke, and it's very weird. Yes, I say the proper way, because it is the proper way. Back when I was younger, you didn't even need a passport to go into Mexico? Or do you need a passport now? Not everyone has a passport, has the same vibe as not everyone has a house. Just get one. Shut up! That's not true! I genuinely just didn't know. Like, you know, you had to... Like, not having a passport was normal. I genuinely didn't find that out until last year. It's like how I genuinely didn't know that people, like, ate pizza with their hands until I saw it, like, on, like, in films and stuff like that. Because, again, like, we were taught to eat pizza with a knife and fork. It's like the other day I was telling you about the pizza thing. And what else? What else? Oh god, what else? What are these other things? Just general etiquette stuff as well. I thought was normal, and then I realized, oh, it's not really normal at all. And I think I'm quite a grounded person as well, right? So I'm quite a grounded person. I'm not like, you know, one of those people. I know you guys like to say, oh yeah, fish is so posh, blah, 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 blah. But no, yes, maybe my socioeconomic background is, you know, different from... was a bit higher, but that doesn't mean I wasn't a grounded person. I wasn't someone that was like, you know, oh, you've run out of money, then why don't you ask mommy and daddy for some more money? Like, I wasn't one of those people. So I wasn't one of those people. So, you know, there are some things that I just, like, situations where I genuinely never came across. For example, knowing people's, like, if they had a passport or not. How do people not have passports? How did they exist? Well, passports aren't just like a... They're not... It's not the same as like an identity... Like a residence card or something. Like, I'm assuming you don't need a passport to exist in China. You only need a passport if you want to leave China. It's not like you need it to exist. But yeah, if you never go abroad, you never need a passport, right? But I just never... I guess because I've been going abroad since I was, like, born, I suppose. So... I've never lived a life where I didn't have a passport, and that's why my mind, I just never thought about it. You're once again giving the raised wealthy vibe. I'm not... Is it really a wealthy thing? I don't think it is. I think if your parent... I guess traveling is expensive, but still, it's not like... Hold on, I need to think about this. Oh my god. If you don't have the money to leave your country, there's no reason to have a passport. I just never thought about it, okay? Just never thought about it. Kids didn't used to need passports. They could travel on their parents' passport. Oh really? How long ago was that? That's so sad. And now babies need passports. Yeah, you don't need a passport for internal flights. Like, for example, if you want to travel in Japan, like if I want to go to like Hokkaido, right, from Tokyo, you don't need your passport for that at all. So when you travel with it, like you can fly within England as well. I can fly from London to, I don't know, Manchester or something. But you don't need a passport for that. Same with Scotland. You don't need a passport for internal flights? No, you don't. You eat pizza with a fork too and you're Canadian? Well, eating pizza with a knife and fork is the proper way, the normal way to eat pizza. Americans, obviously... American pizza was made, I guess, in a way for them to eat it with their hands, but it wasn't like the original or proper way to eat pizza. How is pizza with a knife and fork wrong? That's how pizza was originally eaten. M&S shopper, just saying. Okay, just saying that M&S is my closest supermarket, number one. Number two, M&S is just better quality food. Same with Waitrose. I'd go to Waitrose if I could. And like I said, I showed you the Waitrose price difference with some products. Compared it with other supermarkets. You're paying like a couple of pence extra for some products. And you know, I'd rather pay a few pence more for quality. I mean, I guess because I'm an immigrant, I always had a passport. So you had a passport even since you were a baby, even though you didn't leave China? It's always taught to keep ID and passport on me. It's like a loadout. Me, when I was in Japan, I never had a loadout while I was in the UK. Then I moved to Japan, I was like, okay, I need my purse. I need my residence card. I need cash. I need my phone. I need it all. That's my loadout. In the UK, you can just get by with your phone. That's it. If you're a British citizen, I mean, I just pay with everything. Pay for everything with my phone. Don't need ID or anything. You've never come across a spoiled, but there's definitely noticeable that you come from money. Do you think so? I don't think so. I feel like I don't, because I didn't go to a private school, and I feel private school, people who go to private school are a bit like, you know, they're not very well grounded, I think, and they have some, you know, skewed view of reality, and they're very spoiled by their parents usually. And I think I'm not like that. At least I hope I'm not like that. But, you know, I definitely... So I went to Russell Group University, right? And when you go to Russell Group unis, there's lots of, you know, mummy and daddy money people there. Lots of people from high socioeconomic backgrounds, and they definitely have a specific type of personality. Like, I remember, so I used to work while I was in uni, right? And I used to get invited out and stuff all the time. But I was busy, and I would say, oh, sorry, you know, I'm working and stuff like that. And they couldn't just like fathom me taking a day off work. They didn't realize that I was working to fund myself through uni, because they had mommy and daddy paying for their university. I was disowned, so I had to pay everything myself. So they just couldn't wrap their heads around the fact that I had to work to pay myself through uni. I feel like those kinds of people are quite special. Never even questioned going abroad since she was born. Well, it's not like I chose to go abroad when I was born. My mom and dad went to, like, I guess, show off that they had another kid, and were showing me off to, like, family abroad in New York. California is now trying to enforce having real ID in order to fly, but it's a Cali thing specifically. Wow. It's incredibly cheaper for us in the UK to go abroad. It doesn't really make you posh. It doesn't really make you posh, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's really cheap to go to Europe. I went to America though, but it was really cheap to go to Europe. Not Asia though, just Europe, I think. It's quite expensive to go to America. Since the noughties and the rise of budget airlines, you can fly return for as little as £20. Yeah, exactly. Wait, was that a thing? Wait, did they have budget airlines in the early 2000s? We only flew British Airways. That's what I remember. Do you eat a Cornish pasty with a knife and fork? I've not eaten a Cornish pasty for over a decade, so I don't know how to answer that. I don't think I've ever bought a Cornish pasty thinking about it, so I've never eaten one. Have I ever eaten one? I don't remember. I do eat pasties. Well, I personally eat pasties with my hands. You know, when I buy something from, like, I don't know, Greg's, I just eat it from the packet. pizza with a knife and fork screams grew up fancy and rich, or it screams European. It screams, you know, not American. Do you eat a hamburger with a knife and fork too? I do, and I agree. It should be eaten with hands. Americans are right with this. However, it's too messy to eat with hands, so I have to eat that with a knife and fork. I'd go to Waitrose if I could. Try to make this look like a budget step down from M&S is crazy. Listen, guys, if you don't buy your fresh produce from either M&S or Waitrose, you're doing it wrong. You're just wasting money. I always hit the inventory check before heading out and traveling. I love the way you word things. Yes, the whole passports, knife and forks, family having multiple homes, M&S apparently. Okay, hold on. Okay, but... Knife and fork, that's etiquette, and I believe everyone, regardless of their socioeconomic status or level, should be taught how to use a knife and fork properly and what foods to eat with a knife and fork. As for the multiple homes, I agree. I grew up privileged. I've never denied that. And I definitely think there are certain privileges you get from your socioeconomic background, if it's a higher one, and the school you go to, at least in the UK. I think the privileges you get, at least what I actually did notice about myself, I have noticed about myself, in terms of what makes me different due to my background, is my confidence. And what I mean by that is, when you go to, I don't know, a private school or grammar school, or when you're from a more, I guess, higher social class, or more white-collar background, you are taught how to advocate for yourself. You are taught how to speak. You're taught how to articulate yourself. You're taught how to have confidence in yourself when you speak. And you know, for example, when I was in school, I was in debate society. I was constantly doing debates and presentations and things like that. Like we had to do that sort of stuff in school, but also at home over the dinner table. That was commonplace, and I think that's, for me, is the biggest difference, because I noticed when I had friends from lower socioeconomic backgrounds, they couldn't do that, and they would get nervous when doing things like debates or presentations, and because they simply didn't have that experience when they went to school, nor with their family. So for me, I think only that factor about myself probably shows my background the most. But I don't know, to be honest. Again, I'm not looking at myself from the outside, so I actually don't know. Imagine having parents who spoil you. Could never be me. It's not me either. My mum didn't spoil me. Don't get it. Don't get this wrong. None of the private school for kids I went to school with were really spoiled, to be honest. They were just normal kids with much richer families. I think it's like certain families. Because I don't think, like, for example, my sister's not that spoiled. She's quite spoiled, but not that spoiled. Like, she's not completely removed from reality kind of spoiled. I'm very used to your type of British fish. My grandparents brought out cutlery and plates when I had McDonald's with them for their first time eating it. Aww, that's so cute. Their first time eating McDonald's. And yeah, that's quite normal, because like, yeah, my grandparents did the same thing. My parents, in fact, yeah, every time we were at home and my mum got takeaway, we had to eat it on a plate with cutlery. We were never allowed to eat it straight from the box or packet. But that was like normal. Yes, old money people have very punchable chins and very kickable shins. Yeah. Not me, right? Not me, right? Like I don't have a punchable face, right, guys? I have a. You don't want to punch this face, right? And also, my family aren't really. Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that. My stepdad's not old money. My stepdad worked hard, and he's very smart. You've gone through a lot of the different financial brackets of life. W experience fish. I'm literally okay. I am my own person with my own family. I'm poor. I'm literally a neat. I'm literally a poor neat. EasyJet was launched in 1995. Oh wow. Small hands user error. You need bigger hands. But it's also just messy because like you have to hold everything together when you bite it. Like what if things just fall out? It's easy just to like use a knife and fork. You lick your fingers clean. Ugh. I've never done that and I never will. Honestly, the fresh fruit and veg is better. Yeah, exactly. Like Waitrose and M&S literally have special, like they have. So when there are jobs where people like pick the fruits to go to send to supermarkets, and when the client is M&S or Waitrose, they have to be really picky about it. Like they have to follow certain what's the word, requirements and things. Like if the fruit doesn't fit the requirement, they're not allowed to be sent to M&S or Waitrose. So that's how they manage to like upkeep their quality. There's a reason behind the fact that their, you know, fruit and veg is better, and it's not too much more expensive. Like I actually think the grapes in M&S are cheaper than the grapes in Tesco and Sainsbury's. Yes, it's very old school European. I don't think non-Euros would really understand this concept that even the working class would very strongly enforce etiquette and dress code. Yes, thank you for saying that, Dunce. Like saying, okay, for example, knowing how to use a knife and fork properly or using plates. You know, even working class people do that here. I think it's very distinctly American when you have like, I don't know, your poor people behavior kind of thing. It's very American because class isn't really related to income in the UK. Income's maybe one part of it, but it's actually not, it's not, you know, just related to income as it is in America. Like knowing etiquette and the way to dress, the way to behave in social situations, that is also related to class, and it's not you know, synonymous with, you know, your earning. Italian restaurants literally give you a fork and knife to eat a pizza. Yeah, they do, because that's the proper way to eat. But again, I do acknowledge that I do acknowledge that American pizza is different. Rather than moneyed, it's maybe not accurate to say that your family was very traditional. Yeah, I think, again, well, tradition and money do often go hand in hand, but not always. Again, you can have working class family that have tradition. The gaslight skills makes more sense than when you debate it. No way! Guys, I don't gaslight. I've never gaslit anyone in my life. Oh yeah, we did that. You had to put the food on plates. Yeah, and I think that's a very normal British thing, you know. I don't think that's anything related to class. But again, I'm not sure, honestly. But I do think it is just a normal etiquette thing. I'm not sure. No, but I will yeet the fish, manju, and plush. Speaking of the plush, I got an update on it, but I can't tell you guys yet. But I wanna like. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. Fish is one of the poors like me. I am. I'm one of the poors. I'm literally poor. I'm literally a neat. I've got no job. I've never seen etiquette be a thing in the States, but that might just say more about me than anything. No, that's just the United States, man. I mean, the US is still a very new country, and it doesn't really have history and culture and tradition like the UK does. Its culture came from, you know, all the immigrants that moved to the US. So there's no actual like proper tradition and history behind it. Tesco grapes are £2.50. I'm pretty sure M&S grapes are £2.60. And Tesco's grapes are disgusting. The stems are always brown and shriveled up. The grapes are very small and pruny. You go to M&S, pay 10 pence more. You get bright, juicy grapes with beautiful, firm green stems. I would rather pay that 10 pence extra and get grapes that will actually last over a week in the fridge and stay fresh, and get the diseased-looking grapes from Tesco's and all small and terrible as well. Probably taste bad. Too sour or something. I think it's a thing in the States. Is it really? I don't know. I've not met an American that knows etiquette. I think it still exists, but I think it does follow very different terms and groups. So yeah, probably. It's very different according to American culture, right? Etiquette is a thing in the States, but it's not as universally codified and tacitly expected with a minimum level as it is in Europe. Yeah, actually, I watched a video recently about that. God, what was it? I think it was actually about France, about American tourists in France. So this French man was talking about how Americans say, oh yeah, you think French people are rude. You're always saying we're rude. We're rude. We're so rude. And then he was like, actually, we're not rude. It's because whenever you start a conversation, you don't start with bonjour, bonjour. You always start with the request or something. You never say bonjour and au revoir. And that's why we look at you with we give you that dirty look, because you don't greet us. You just go straight into like your request or whatever. Saku voice and stream had to bring out the French. But also, even earlier, Mag was saying how he got called sir, and he was like, "What? Am I chopped? Am I old? Why am I being called sir?" And I was trying to explain, like in the UK and in Europe, in fact, not just the UK, you'll be called sir or ma'am, no matter how old you are. If they're working in the service industry, if they're in retail or hospitality or whatever, they are going to, in customer service, they will always address you as sir and ma'am or madam, because that's the way to be polite to a customer. It doesn't really matter how old you are. Like if you're very, very young, you'll be called miss. Or master, if you're very, very young. But usually, like if you're a teenager or you know, any older, you'll be called ma'am or madam or sir. It's got nothing to do with your age. It's just to be if you're polite or not. What do you mean, what is this accent? It was a French accent! Lucky, how was my French accent? Bonjour! Au revoir! Rachie, I'm not talking to you if you don't say bonjour to me first. Bonjour! Is that true? Wait, Zaku, would you actually find it rude if someone walked into, I don't know, your butcher's and didn't say bonjour to you first? Let's say au revoir at the end. My old boss called me sir, and I swore I had a midlife crisis. That's a very profoundly American thing, in my opinion. Fish used to get called miss, and then she was a bit famous. I've not been called miss since I was maybe 13 or 14 years old. In the South and Midwest, you usually get sir or ma'am. I think the coasts are a bit more casual. Correct way to speak to French people is summon your French friend like a stand to communicate with me. It was good. Zaku's just glazing me right now. I've actually noticed about the saying hi first before the request versus just immediately asking into the request. The latter is done more as a matter of being considerate of the person's time. I usually fuse it into, I say, hello, may I have a blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't say hello and wait for them to greet back. I'm just like, oh, hello, may I have a blah, 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 please? And that's it. Yes, it's considered very rude. Yeah. See, I knew that already because, well, it's, I mean, in the UK, I think as well, it is also kind of rude if you don't greet, you know, whoever is, like, serving you. But you don't have to have a... It's not like, you know, you have to have a whole conversation with them. You just need to say hello. And you don't need to, like, pause and wait for them to answer. You just say, oh, hello. Or you know, some people say, oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Can I have a blah, 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 blah. Like, and the thing is, in the UK, when people say, oh, you're right. Like, they don't actually expect you to answer back. You should never answer back. If you want to answer back, you need to say, yeah, you're right. That's what you need to... That's the reply to, you're right. It's, yeah, you're right. You don't ever like say yes, I'm wonderful, thank you, how are you doing today? That's really weird, don't do that. But you do need to say hello or yeah, you're right, blah, blah, like something like that. You have to do the greeting because otherwise you're rude. Miss Fish. Yeah, I haven't been called Miss since I was an actual kid. Did the Essex gas geezer call you miss? No, he called me ma'am. Yeah, okyaku-sama, exactly. It's like saying okyaku-sama. But I guess it's also like saying, you know, son or sama. Just sama in general is also kind of the same thing. It's 100% based on age in my state. Oh, really? Oh my god, so Mag, they're saying you look old? You say, all right, mate. Yeah. I've never said, oh, all right, mate. All right. I've actually never said that. Like, I'm saying it now on stream, but I've actually never said that, like, in real life. Like, I mean, not real life, like, offline. I've never said that, like, ever until now. Thinking about it. I've always just said, oh, hello. How are you? How are you doing? You know, I've never said, you're right, mate. You're right. It's very easy to mix the greeting in. Yes, it is. So it's like sumimasen. Yes. Same thing as like saying sumimasen. And I guess maybe some American people start with excuse me and they probably think, oh, that's the way to be polite. But it's very weird. In Europe, you have to say hello. You can't start off by saying, oh, pardon, or, you know, oh, excuse me. Like, you can, but we kind of throw in the hello. Oh, hello, excuse me. I don't know why we do that. Now I'm questioning it. Why do we do that? It's like saying, hey, how's it going? But you don't actually want an answer back. Wait, what? When Americans say, hey, how's it going? They don't want an answer? I always thought they did. I really hate it when Americans ask me that because I never know how to answer it. I noticed American tourists in Paris often go straight to their order. I'm sure they don't intend to be rude, but they just skip that first conversational step and it sounds like a dismissive order. Yes. I noticed that too. I noticed that. When I went to Paris, every time I've gone to Paris and there's an American, they go straight, like for example, I always go to cafes, right? They go straight into what they want. And I noticed the servers, they just look so disgusted and offended. And I understand why they do that. Because it's rude. It is rude. It's just not the culture there. And when I worked in Starbucks, I felt the same way. If someone just went straight into their order, like they didn't even say hello to me, or like, oh hi, oh you're right, or something like that. If they didn't start off their order by saying that, it did feel really rude. It did. It just felt like an order. And I know they're the customer, but the thing is, in Europe, it's not the same sort of customer service as it is in America, where the customer is God. In Europe, it's very hands-off. You give your order to the server, but you don't treat them like a server. You have to greet them. You don't have to have a full-on conversation. You just need to acknowledge them, and you just have to say, you know, hello and your thank yous and things like that. So a good way to order is, oh, hello, may I have an iced latte, please, in medium? Thank you very much. As opposed to, can I get an iced latte? It's very different. It's very, again, micro behaviors, but it does make a difference, I think. You noticed the beef quality was higher in France. Oh yeah, even I always buy lean beef as well. People in America flip between too much conversation, no conversation. Yes, I noticed that as well, and that's why it makes me really nervous, because I don't like it when they have too much conversation with me. I say hello mate as an opener to a question, but you're right is never followed by mate. I love the UK, you're right. It's so cute. I've never said it, but I do like it when people say it to me. I feel like also hello mate is just a very masculine thing to say. I don't think I've ever heard a girl say, oh hello mate. That's really a very lad thing. Isn't excuse me in British rude? You say pardon me instead. We say both. We can say both. It depends on your tone of your voice as well. I think that's an important part. If you stop to greet the cashier in a stand-up line, like a Subway or Chipotle, that's annoying to the rest of the line. Seat is different, of course. Well, even if you just say, hello, can I have? Or hello, may I have? Like, you can't just slip in the hello at the beginning of your order. If someone said, excuse me, I think they did something wrong. It really depends also on the tone of your voice. The answer is good, you. So when they say, how's it going? You say good. Okay. You don't have to say, oh, it's going. Something. I die inside because when I get asked, hey, how's it going? I auto-respond to you too. It depends on the content. Someone actively talking to you, yes, they want the answer. Someone passing by acknowledging you while they go to the car, no. I think it's just the phrase, how's it going? I think that's what confuses me. It's the going part. I'm used to, how are you doing? Gonna greet Fish and Mooncon with a full ornate K-drama honorific bow and greet her with extremely fiery. Oh my god, if you speak to me in Korean, I'll actually start like going, yeah, oh my god, Melody-chan, oh my god, I might go, I really like the sound of Korean. Speak to me in Korean. I found out hey is a greeting in Finnish. The staff proceeded to speak in Finnish for... Really? Wow. They're not robots. Exactly! Service staff are not robots. You gotta say hi. The politeness is in the kanai. No, kanai is not polite. May I is polite. Alright, love. Can I get a bap and a copper? Did I do the accent? Alright, love. I actually find it so cute when Northerners say love. When they call you love. Or petal. Or lovely. Or like, you know. I think it's so cute. I think it's really cute. Is this the crash course in facet communication? No, it isn't. But you know what? Maybe we need it for like all the socially awkward nerds. Gee, now that you mention it, it's very much a male thing. Yeah. I've never said, hello, mate. I've said mate when I'm like trying to like, same way when I use the word babe. Like when I'm to add a bit of extra meaning to my sentence, and it's usually like a sarcastic one. It's going, and trading off indicates it's not going good. If you know the person and have that sardonic, then yeah. Yeah, answer, yeah, just lobotomize me, bro. Otherwise, it's just good you. Okay, I'll just say good you. I don't know, Americans make me nervous when they talk to me. Can a UK chip with a thick accent teach me how to moonlight as a lad for science? Well, what kind of accent are you talking about? Because the UK has so many accents. I remember on a flight from the US, I had to change seats. I said, excuse me, and a quick sorry to the people who had to get out for me. But one guy was confused and told me I was apologizing too much. What? That's normal. You have to say sorry to everyone you pass. That's normal. Otherwise, you're rude and arrogant. It's really funny though, because usually when American interviewees versus British interviewees, and the interviewer as well, like the recruiter. If the recruiter's British and they're recruiting someone who's American, and American people can come across as quite arrogant. I know they're just trying to be honest about their accomplishments and everything, but sometimes it comes across as really arrogant in the UK. But I also realize that it's the opposite in the US. If a British person's in a job interview and they're like being very, you know, sardonic and I don't know, like when they're being very self-deprecating or anything, I guess it comes across as like lack of confidence and ability to Americans as well. The most southern thing is hearing those northerners sound so cute speaking in that funny technical and accent when it's entertaining. No, it is entertaining, isn't it? Fish sarcastic? I could never imagine. I'm not sarcastic. I'm very, very, you know, direct and never use sarcasm. Americans don't understand it. This is exactly why I asked, may I please have a red panda because I was raised to be polite when asking for things. Yes, I did notice that, Stinky. I did notice that. I did. I thought it was very cute. Very appropriate. And I appreciated it a lot. It's going, gone. Oh my god. Like the TV show. It's going, gone. There's a time in your life where you greet people with "Hello, governor." Are you having a phase? And one good variation of how's it hanging, to which the correct response is a little to the left or a little to the right. Isn't that kind of like a weird response? Will they laugh or will they think you're weird? That's really interesting, Mag. So if people apologize more than once, you start to feel bad? That's so weird. See, if that was in the UK, if people only apologize once, you'll think they're rude. A really rude, arrogant, and awful person. We're trained to increase arrogance by 200% during interviews, sell your best self and all that. And that's how it should be, theoretically, right? You're essentially selling yourself. You're basically selling yourself to the interviewer, to the recruiter. So you should be like that. But I don't know why in the UK it's the opposite. If you do that in a UK interview, yeah, they think you're being very arrogant and you're going to be hard to work with. Apparently, this big back American felt that I was being obnoxiously meek. I thought I was just being normal, showing my appreciation and apology for the inconvenience. Yes, and I've been told that as well. Because, okay, so obviously, we're taught to use... What's the word? Like, we're taught to say, I think, and maybe, and things to soften our sentences and opinions. Because that's the sort of humble and polite way to speak, but that doesn't mean we're actually doubting what we're saying. And we understand that in the UK, but when you start talking to sentence qualifiers, yes. But when you talk to an American like that, they think that you have a lack of confidence, or you're a pushover or something, and it's very weird. It's very, very weird because I guess it's just a culture difference. It's a culture difference. Fish isn't sarcastic. When she roasts you, she actually means it. Exactly, I do mean it 100% with my whole chest. They might laugh, especially if you say it. Me specifically. Oh, it's hanging to the left. My balls. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't say that. I grew up with basic British manners in New South Wales, and people thought I was being too nice. Oh, that's right. Australia is another place without any manners or culture. That's why I don't like Australians. Except for Mr. Five, he's fine. Americans, I mean, Australians are so direct. Like, I would rather actually talk to an American, because I feel like American people have more manners. They have more manners, and they speak much nicer way compared to Australians. Australians are so direct, to the point of being really rude. I don't like it. Like, I feel like even Americans are more considerate than Australians as well. I think it's mostly older Americans. I think it's Meek or whatever. No, I remember. Okay, this was recently. This hacking thing I was doing about 2 years ago. I was hacking for an American company. I was hacking an American company. And obviously I had to infiltrate and pretend to be part of this American company. And so I had these American co-workers and, you know, this entire American team. And obviously the way I speak on stream and the way you hear me speak is very different to how I would speak in a work environment. And I was, you know, my full British self. And I distinctly remember having a conversation about something, and one of the managers, well, this was all online. This was all online. But one of the managers basically had a private meeting with me and said, "Hey, Fish, you need to learn to be more confident in yourself. You need to learn that it was roughly a conversation that was telling me that I should be more confident in myself, that I have the ability, and I don't need to be doubting myself and everything." I was like, what are you on about? Like, respectfully, what are you talking about? And I was really confused. I was like, oh, sorry, I'm not really sure where you're going, where you're going, you know, here. Like, what are we talking about? And they were talking about the fact that I always, you know, have some doubt when I speak. And then I was like, you know, I think, or maybe. And I didn't, oh God, it was so weird. Like, I didn't know how to tell them that this is just, that doesn't mean I'm doubting what I'm saying. I'm trying to be polite. This is the way we're supposed to speak. And I guess because I was in Japan at the time as well, you also do that in Japanese. You kind of end everything with to omoimasu. Like, you say everything, omoimasu, like, I think. So British English and Japanese are both very high context languages, and we have the same sorts of speech patterns when it comes to using sentence qualifiers. But that's when I really learned last year, 2 years ago, that, oh God, this is not a thing in America, and it's kind of like biting me in the butt. I need to learn how to have some like sort of arrogant personality, because they really like that in America, it seems. But yeah, it was really, really big, like a weird culture shock. Aussies are aggressively egalitarian. I don't like that though. I find it really offensive. I find it really offensive. And I've noticed, like, the only Australian people who don't do that are the British ones. Like, I told you about the time, like, I think it was last year or the year before, I was randomly outside at night, and I know at 3 o'clock in the morning, I went to that ramen place with my friends who were trying to fight each other and kill each other for some reason, and started talking to this random Australian person next to me who had a very British accent. I didn't know they were Australian, but they told me they were Australian, and yeah, they were very British, actually. But they said they were British Australian. I don't know what that meant. As in, they're born and raised in the UK, but they lived in America, I mean, Australia for half their life. But they retained their, like, British way of speaking, I suppose. Depends on the industry. I find qualifies to be well received in IT, cyber, and intel. Less so in sales and CS roles. The company I infiltrated was not sales or anything customer service. I guess actually it kind of was, in a sense. As in, a product was being sold. Tyranny apologies grates on you? You're Californian. Fish became a performative American. I had to. No, I actually ended up quitting, but yeah, I had to. I ended up quitting and told myself I am never, ever, ever, ever working for an American company in my life. I'm glad it was just hacking I infiltrated, but I'm never, ever, ever. Like, that one experience made me hate American companies so much, and American people, except for you guys, of course. You guys are great, but I mean, the rest of the American people. That was the most terrible experience ever. And I spoke to some people about it, and they said, oh yes, because it's a Californian company. It was tech, by the way. It was tech. It was a tech company. But yeah, no, oh my god, that was a horrible, horrible experience. I got very, very... Oh, I think the worst part of it is that nobody could do their jobs properly. The money waste was insane. Like, the CEO of this company was out there begging for funding, and the team was just squandering and wasting those funds. Team of researchers with their head in the clouds and didn't have any practical experience of any business or anything, and just watching it all crash and burn what could have been a really good project. So they did a collaboration with a Japanese company as well, and that's how I got involved. And it's just, oh my god, oh my god. And now the company's, you know, I think does it still exist? I don't even know, I haven't checked. But yeah, as I predicted, I gave them a timeline. I said, you guys will crash and burn within this exact timeline. Let me see if they did, because I remember checking on them half the way in and they were crashing and burning. I don't even remember what the company's called anymore. Oh god, I can't remember the name of it. But I'm pretty sure they don't exist anymore because I've not seen anything about them anymore. So I'm pretty sure they just crashed and burned because for that reason. Just absolute waste. I don't like when people, when they say things like, will it work? And you answer, well, I think it will. They're like absolutes. Well, I actually do speak in absolutes, so I do that. But it really depends as well on what my role is. Reminds me, I heard some Japanese companies hiring an American. I've read that, but I don't know if it's true, because if an American can speak Japanese that well and that fluently, they won't be treated like an American in that sense. As in, they'll be treated in a way that where they should understand Japanese culture, where they can't give their honest opinion to the boss. It'll be considered rude. So I don't know about that. That just means they're a pom. Some poms are bad, actually, thinking about it. I've met bad poms too. Don't apologize 5 times. Fix it or handle whatever you're apologizing for. Oh, the context is different, Matt. Obviously, if you've messed up, then you got to fix it. But the context was like, I don't know, when you've got to get up and move past people and you say, oh, sorry, excuse me, sorry. Like that. I've heard bad things about American companies. It's always the catty ones. I've heard bad things about American. It's always somehow rooted back to California. That sounds like so many companies now, Fish. I've not really had that experience with British companies. The blind leading the dumb. Yes, it really felt like that. The dreams of venture capital. I just told myself I'm never working for a venture capital ever again. That's well, if I do, not an American one. Say it once and get your ass out of my face faster instead of taking longer and saying it 5 times. Man, you know you can move and say sorry at the same time. You know, you could do both. You can move and speak at the same time. It is possible. It is a thing. You can do that. It's like the world's 5th largest economy all insane. Plenty of companies to spread terrible stories. True. Oh my god, guys, I've been yapping for almost 3 hours. I've been yapping for 3 hours. Guys, it's time. We need to play Pragmata. God, I've got a bad headache today as well. Why do I always have a headache and pain every time I try to play this game? Maybe 1 hour of play today. Stay out of venture capital. They're all moonshots hoping to get bought out. Fish is saying that to Matt like you believe in America with Farsight. They try to do 2 things at once. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go get the game ready. Guys, you have a jacket? Hold on, give me a second. Okay, it should be working. I look like a snowman. Daughter jacket, yes! I'm wearing her jacket. Isn't it great you guys are the same size? No! Listen, this is just an actual jacket for me. This is an actual jacket, it's not like an oversized one. I mean, it's kind of oversized, but it's not like super long because, you know, I'm an adult. Is the game muted or is there no background music? We shall find that out. I didn't steal her jacket, she's got her own one still. Yeah, I'm not hearing the music either. Okay, let me sort that out. Here we are. Yeah, we're just wearing matching clothes. Just dad and daughter are wearing matching clothes. Okay, hold on. I brought a bag of Maltesers. I need to eat my snack first. Oh, it's been so long since I played, I don't remember what we're doing. We're still on trying to find 8. More cheeses, I love more cheeses.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Can you hear it? Can you hear that? Hold on, you're gonna hear window sound, I'm sorry. I'm starving after the pizza talk. Me too, I haven't even eaten. This is the first thing I'm eating today. I don't have water. Okay, here, what about this? Is there super crunchy? Is it like ASMR? Mr. Fly, were you around when you banned that person? Was it good ASMR? You guys want to hear more? Hold on, I'll do another one. Oh, come in, thank you, come in. I don't have water. I'm thirsty. Drink my juice. Okay. Banning minorities? What was he saying? He said Epstein, so I'm assuming whatever he was saying is not good. Maybe all enemies. Good damage using enemies. Oh!
Hey, on!
Watch out! There's more! Stop right there!
Back on!
I need to. Okay, how do you do the auto hack again? control for it.
Jump to.
Oh no, I messed up. I need to figure out the... click on the right thumbstick. I did that. I did click on it.
Move, you.
I'm clicking on the right one. It's not working. Do I need to do something first? Had to Google the solution to this one. Oh, for the deal the damage using enemies. I'm assuming you have to put the confused hacking thing on, which I don't think I have. Sorry, I didn't know Coleman was here, Mr. Five. Fish remembers she's forgotten how to play. I have forgotten. You may not have it in the trials though. I actually don't know. Trials take your stuff away so you might not have it for them. Okay. Wait, let me just restart this. It takes away perks. Oh, so it should give me... then it should give me confused. It should give me confused automatically then, right? Surely? Oh, wait, it gives you... it tells you here. So you gotta deal the damage using the enemies. Okay, but... I thought the confusion one is when they fight themselves. There's another way to specifically do it for this trial. Did one of the enemies? Did one of the enemies hurt the other one? Try another note from the hint. I could figure out my own. Okay. What is this? What is that thing there? What is this? It's a new enemy. It healed. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. This thing healed it.
Stop right there.
Oh god. What is that? Oh wait a second. Hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Right on.
Move, you.
Wait, hold on. Hang on a second. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out.
Jump to.
I think I figured it out.
Is that it?
Here it comes. Look out.
Leave the shooting.
Missile spotted.
God, it's not annoying. Ouch. Okay, I see why auto hacking's not on. Okay, hold on. I figured it out, so I want to retry it. All right. Oh, I did it. I worked it out. Oh, nice. I figured it out. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, because I knew there was like some sort of new-looking enemy I hadn't seen before. I messed up already. Hold on. And now I know why auto hacking's not on. stop the hacking. What the hell did I hack? Oh.
Yeah, let's do this.
Watch out! There's more!
I'm taking too long to kill these.
Just you!
Oh, that still hit me? I need to kill this thing first.
Missile spotted! Be careful!
I'm stupid, I'm gonna restart that. Okay. That's not the... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do that again. The question is, how much damage do I need to do to them?
Back off!
And then 2 more will be respawned. Okay, yeah, okay.
Here it comes! Look out!
I'm trying to move out of the way!
Missile spotted! Look out!
Oh my god! I can't keep my eyes on 2 places.
Going down.
Close one. Okay.
Stop scurrying around.
Here it comes! Look out!
Okay, the missile one is a more annoying one.
Here it comes! Look out!
I should have jumped. I'm doing this really badly. Guys, my eyes are not. I can't remember. Wait, you didn't damage this one? How are you still alive?
Step off.
That was too slow. I wasted way too much time doing that.
Here it comes! Look out! Be careful! This one's spotted!
I can't aim.
Back off.
How did that hit me? Okay, I need to let that release its missile.
Yay! Look out!
Okay, now.
Right back at ya!
Nope.
Ow!
Good job, Handed. Get some.
Look out!
Okay, now I can focus on actually hitting this. Oh, I got my shockwave gun. I forgot about that. Oh.
I got it! Be careful!
I've already missed the 100 seconds anyway, so there's no point. I'm not efficient enough. I didn't do that in an efficient way. I was being really bad. I need to be able to do that in 100 seconds. It's possible if you're more efficient with it. Should I try again? Well, now I've tried it once. Maybe I do it again and see if I can do it faster. I completely forgot I had the other gun. So I should have used the riot blaster as well. Oh, did I not hit the right one?
Now it's my turn. Who's that?
Stop right
Actually, that's already a waste of time alone. Oh yeah, I've already wasted too much time just not using my bullets. If you abuse the gimmick, it's easier. You mean using the medics to hurt them, yeah.
Incoming. Watch out! There's more! Yeah!
Take that!
We did it! Here it comes! Look out! Ah!
Ow!
Missile spotted!
Ow, I'm taking too much damage.
Phew!
I'm too slow at the hacking, which is crazy because I'm a hacker, but... let me try one more time. If it doesn't work...
Jump to... I'm stuck! Be careful!
Now it's my turn.
Here it comes! Look out! Missile spotted! Look out!
These bastards!
You're going down. Stop skittering around.
Get ready! Here it comes! Look out!
Ah! Shoot!
Phew! Oh, Bob! Healing!
I feel it already. I've already lost it. What's the point of continuing? I think I'll try this again. I think this might take a bit long because I gotta get my reaction speed faster when it comes to hacking. Because I'm not being efficient enough with my... And I forgot to use my shotgun again. I should have used... Okay, one more time. I've got limited shotgun bullets. I don't get a I think I should save the shotgun for the big baby. Anyway. But I didn't use my other thing, the riot one. One more time. And this time I use the riot blaster.
Yeah! Incoming!
Got him.
Stop right there!
go.
That bot is healing!
Who's it healing? Oh, him. Aww.
Get you!
No, too late! No, I'm not gonna do this in 25 seconds. Never mind. I think I have to actually. I have to do this off stream. I think I don't know if I can do it on stream. I have to like focus. I never did find out if you can gold star it and get each star in the different ones. I just tried to go for all of them in one go. Wait. No, you... Eh? What do you mean? As in to achieve the 50 seconds one? Yeah, you can do it separately, I'm assuming, because there's no way to, like, you've already achieved those two. It doesn't mean it's like, you can't do it ever. Some of them I did do it all in one go, in like one run, but so I think there has been a couple where I did it in like a second run, I think. Oh, you don't get a crown? But I'm sure I didn't do all of these in one run. I'm sure I did some of these in like 2 runs or something. Because some of them, like, especially like the first one, like I didn't even know what to do. So I was still trying to figure it out. I think you still get the crown, I'm not sure though. Alright, I need to remember what's going on in the story. Wait, so you guys didn't even try? No, but no, I don't get it. Because... no, I don't get what you mean here. Because let's say you did it in one run, you completed a challenge, but you didn't do the extra mini challenges within it. Did you just never try to go back and do it again? To see? Just Google it then. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm quite certain that I did at least a couple of them in more than one run, and I still got the crowns. Because I'm sure one of them I did it. I completed it, but not all the... Like, even... I think even stop and go. Like, I'm pretty sure I completed it without doing it. I don't know. Now I'm questioning myself. You didn't repeat it, you got 3 in the same one, so you just kept retrying without, like, actually winning it or completing it? I got you one cheap shot. Hardened suit. Increase attack power. Increases hacking range. I think that's all I want anyway. You can get the rewards from several runs of partial completion. You can only get the crown if you do a full completion. Oh, really? Oh! Oh no! So you can't get the crown. So I did all of those in one run. Unintentionally. Oh. I did all these in one run? I forgot. I swear it felt like I didn't. So I've just ruined it now. Now I can't get the crown. Oh my god, what do I do? Play the game all the way from the beginning now. Oh no. So you still can get the crown? You just have to complete all the objectives in the same run. Oh, okay. But naturally, you would do it all in one attempt anyway. That's what I mean. Like, isn't it impossible to do it all separately? Because look. Oh no, it isn't. Because obviously, say for this one, you can reach the target area in 55 seconds and not collect all the data signals. I guess. I feel like I have to test it out now. I feel like I have to test it out. Why do I feel like I went back and... I think because I did go back and do something. But I must have done all of the objectives again. Because naturally it was this... For example, it was a timer one. Yeah, guys, I'm wearing Diana's jacket. She's wearing a different one today. Do you like the Maltesers there? Okay, so our objective is to rescue 8. Oh, I remember we were here. And I didn't know how to get inside here. Nice of her to let you borrow hers. Yeah, she's a nice kid. I screamed literally one step away. Huh? What's one step away? She's looking right at it. This? What am I looking at? I'm blind. I'm blind. Don't bro me. Tell me how to get in there. I didn't even know you could do that. Do what? Stop talking cryptically and tell me what I'm missing. Go back to the wall. This wall. Look at it fully with the camera. Oh.
What do we have here?
I saw it was a shining blue, but there was no prompt, so I didn't think there was anything there.
That's a lot of lip.
Wait, when you said I didn't even know you can do that, do what? That's a lot of them. Hardly ever go back to my room anymore. I just love setting up a wall in some corner and working to my heart's content. And when I get bored, I simply find somewhere else to stake out. Yesterday, a new scientist joined the lab. And he wouldn't stop bombarding me with questions. He seemed pretty naive, honestly. I was hoping for a spirited discussion about advanced materials research, but all he wanted to talk about were my favorite movies and places I wanted to visit. Sorry, I don't really have time for that right now. He was trying to flirt, trying to get to know her. He also kept asking me what room I was in. I fibbed just... Is she British? I fibbed just to get him off my back, only to catch him sneaking around behind me. Jeez, okay, she's not British. I put up a wall with my mobile replicator and finally managed to give him the slip. I bet I'm the only one here who could get one printed that fast. He looked like he saw a ghost and I got a good laugh out of it. Maybe I'll try that a few more times. Oh. Oh, you didn't know you could run right into it without triggering the wall? CJ, thank you so much for 2 months. You like my jacket? I stole it from Diana. I really did for the jacket. Irish? The Irish people say G's? I thought it was an American thing. You have the word fib in America? I thought that was a British word. Aren't you sweaty under the jacket? No, Dance. No, I'm not sweaty. I'm perfectly warm, thank you. Oh my god, your mum too? Oh my gosh, same. Same. Lie was a bad word, and calling people liars, that was a bad thing. Oh, Porkies. Tell him Porkies. Oh. Right, which way should I go from here? So many ways I could explore. I didn't know American says fibs, said fibs. Which way should I drop? Let me go that way. Oh, I can go inside. I genuinely just thought fib was a British word. Didn't know. It does sound like a British sounding word.
I think I found an REM. Hugh, let's check it out.
All right, all right.
Well, it's time for me to drop down. I'm scared.
Be careful. This laser's warming up. Yay! Overdrive protocol activated.
I forgot my gun changed. I forgot about this gun. Ah, I forgot I had this gun.
Hacking potential increased.
Take this!
Okay.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn. Who is the most single dad ever? No, that's me. Chill. Who the hell are you? Big number, big money. Oh, new toy! Filled with helium, these balloons float gently in the air. A light breeze or spark of static might send them drifting unexpectedly. Be sure to tie them down securely so they don't float away. Look, guys, she's got balloons!
I can't wait to get that to the shelter.
You cheeky child. Gotta finish the work first. There's more REMs around as well.
2 more left. Hope it doesn't take too long.
I know, such a kid. All she wants to do is play. Oh, what a trip.
There's some REM data. Look, REM data.
I don't see a way to get it from here.
Crying for help.
It's my turn. I owe
I should probably go back and change my gun.
Try putting the chip into the machine, Blue.
Was it just that one enemy? Is there a way to get in there? You charge. I hate that. Oh, sticky bombs! Tactical unit that fires sticky bombs that adhere to targets. Attached bombs temporarily shrink the hacking matrix and deal damage on explosion. Effects can stack. That might be really good for enemies that have massive hacking bits. I think I'll take it.
Use that to help me hack.
Yeah, you can. You can use it to help you hack. Wait, firstly, what am I missing here? There's something around here. No. They explode. Wait, what if I shot it at that door and made the door explode?
I think I found an REM. Ew, let's check it out. Oh, we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Ah!
Overdrive protocol, on standby.
Oh, I'm pressing the complete one. That's what I'm doing.
I got it!
I keep doing that. Hold on.
You!
Maybe I try this.
Hacking potential increased.
Ah, sorry, Diana. I'm not very good at using this.
I owe you.
What a weird pattern. I think I need to go back and change my gun.
Now it's my turn.
Maybe I just need to get better at hacking. Oh, messed up. What's the pattern here? I blocked myself out. I can't aim, I'm bad. I made it easier? Wait, no, don't walk away! That was some weird hacking pattern there. Auto hack is a thing! Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, thank you so much. Well, it's dead now, but.
I think I found an REM. Ew, let's check it out.
All right, all right.
Lost track of where I am. This is where the REM was, right? That I couldn't access. Okay, and then go down there, I guess. Sticky bombs. Oh yeah, let me stop
Mark
on
the
that.
bot, and its matrix will shrink too.
I'm gonna be the loading screen toolkit. Wait, hold on, we can practice it now.
Auto hack.
Oh, nice!
Back off!
Enemies die when the health
Another
is
chip.
0.
One more to go. Let's wrap this up.
I didn't know that, Matt. Thank you so much for telling me.
Man, that's fast. Got him.
Analyze.
Get some.
Analysis complete.
Enemies get hacked when I do the nodes. No way!
You can't clear this gunk up?
No, I guess not.
I take message of damage when enemies hit me. No, but I want them to hit me. What if I'm a masochist?
That's better.
Ooh, hidden cave. Oh,
I think I found an REM. Ew, let's check it out.
All right, all right.
okay, I can hack. Press the jump button to jump. Ow! No, you guys distracted me. Okay, I can do this anyways, easy. Watch. Ah! Never mind.
Got it!
That only happened because I was looking at the chat. That wouldn't have happened normally. Because of you guys that happened. The guys listened, it was because of you. Oh, another toy! Look at that.
I can't wait to get that to the shelter.
Pro tip, taking damage is typically a bad idea. Well, now I know how to open this door. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to get really irritated unless I change my gun. So I think it might be a good idea for me to go back to home base, heal up, and change my gun. Because I know it's going to irritate me. It takes like 1 billion years for the ammo to reload, so... I'm gonna have to go back. Ah. I thought I would like that gun. I do like it, but I think using the pistol is better for efficiency for me.
I love it when we can break
No, Diana, no toys for now. We're only here temporarily, Diana. We're not stopping by to look at your toys. Oh, I got 7 bullets now. Wasn't there 6 before? Okay, I'm going back. British VTuber didn't think it was possible. How many British VTubers are there? I feel like there's billions. I actually didn't try out the handgun fully max. Wonder how that plays. I didn't fully max it, did I? Let her play. She can play it after we're done with work. You know, 6 on the top of your head. Me, TRiGGERPHiSH, Kanizawa, Shizuko, Rem, Bonnie. Elia. There's loads. Echo, Roko, yeah. And now the enemies are back.
Head on!
Ew! There's a chip over there.
There's a chip over where?
Be careful.
Leave the shooting to me.
You're listing people I've never heard of, which if they're part of Aegis-Link then fair. I haven't checked the rest of Aegis-Link. No, I'm the only British one in Aegis-Link. Okay. Where do I go? Okay, I need to figure out how to get up there. I need to get up here first. I had to go around that way to get up there, didn't I? Guess I need to go back round. Did I go through here already? I did.
I'm detecting a mod. Gotta get them all, right? Let's go grab it.
Well, when you put it that way.
No, I don't want to.
resist.
Do I want to go down here right now? Scared of the day I organize a giant British collab. Well, at least out of my friend VTubers, I don't have that many like who are British. Just the ones I listed, basically. What was that tree that tree there? I need to climb from here to there. Rico isn't British. She's Spanish. Oh, I can't auto-hack this. Oh. Okay, so it looks like some of them can't be auto-hacked.
It's my turn.
Look out!
Oh, I killed it already. Oh. Rico likes to claim she's honorary British. Yeah, but the question was British VTubers, right? You may not have not used to. You need hacking energy. Oh, I see. So it's like a hacking energy thing. No wonder it's not unlimited. You also use a stick button to shrink the hack. True, true. Oh yeah, that's the whole point, right? They wanted me to do that. That's why they gave that gun to me.
It's better.
You skittery son of a...
Oh god, there's so many!
How you like this?
Get ready.
Shoot, there's so many of these. I hate these. This is gonna be bad. This is bad. Oh my god. Oh, I really needed the right one. Oh my god.
Auto hack.
Ah! Wait. Wait, hold on. I don't have my own. I don't have my own. I swear I had it. Oh my god.
Yay! Watch out! There's more! Here!
Guys, this is a bad idea to get rid of.
Around.
What? How did you escape? Oh, I put another decoy by accident. Who the hack? Oh, shoot. Why did you not look at the decoy?
Right on.
Get ready!
Back off.
I'm not shooting. I can't aim.
Stop skittering around. Reset.
We did it!
Oh my god, what was wrong with me? I was playing like I had no hands. What did I just watch happen in front of me? I just used up all my decoys as well. Oh, I watched that thing go down. Hacking energy is just super. Oh, so that's why I didn't have my ult, because I used all that energy on. Oh my god, I've just been like using auto hack on everyone. Okay, I gotta save it. Okay, all right. Oh my god.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
That's lots of money. Did I do that all for money?
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
There's like so many things happening here. I don't know which way to go. I can't remember which way I went before. Was it this way? I certainly was playing like I did have both of my hands reduced to atoms. I forgot which way to go. We couldn't break that one down. Was it down there? It was down here, okay.
Picking up a mod close by.
Any idea what it does?
Come on, we'll know when we get there.
Okay.
Looks like this place is set up to simulate Earth's bad weather.
Bad weather? Is there good weather too?
People have good moods and bad, right? It's the same thing.
So they're purposely trying to make the Earth angry.
I guess so.
Aww. Reduces damage received by 20% when aiming your weapon. Oh! I guess this will be good when you get hit when you're in the middle of hacking or something. I don't know.
Your suit's gonna be so tough. Can't forget you.
I think I'm gonna go back and save here.
What should we do?
No toys yet, Diana. No toys yet. Just wait. Just wait. Do I? Unfill slots in my loadout. Oh. Is it good night time? Soon. I haven't made my sister's lunch for school tomorrow yet. Nathaniel is crazy.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod.
Was I able to
Might be
shoot
good
that?
to have. Let's go check it out. There.
Let's see. What's for her lunch? Chicken breast, fusilli, whole, the brown one. Wholemeal. Fusilli. Red peppers. Salad. Lettuce. That's what I'm gonna give her. Oh, my tummy hurts.
Initiating weather simulation test.
Moly, lightning!
The box won't react well to that.
Give him a little shot,
Wait, what?
shall we?
Oh? I wasn't looking.
Oh, if only we had a unit to delete nodes.
Oh, so weather's hurting them too. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Look at that!
Oh, nice. They're getting hit by the weather as well.
Now it's my turn.
They just somehow lead them into it. Yeah, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there.
Take that!
Nice. Yeah, that's right. Stay there, stay there, stay there. Be a good boy, stay there. Stay there. Shoot. Do you give her a little fruit shoot? No, she doesn't like fruit shoot, and also she's very picky. She doesn't want to take anything for launching sex with a very tiny container, so no extra drinks or any extra fruits or crisps or nothing. Just one small container. Fish looks so warm. Yes, I'm in my Diana jacket. Very healthy. Sounds good. Not good protein, good carbs, nice greens, maybe even some fiber in there. Good job. The fiber comes from the whole meal facility. There's lettuce, there's red bell peppers, and there's chicken because she doesn't. She only likes to have that stuff. There's definitely a flavor difference. I can't stand the flavor of the green one. Yeah, green is really bitter and has like a really weird taste to it. Nice and balanced. Yes, I do take care of her macronutrients. I'm a good single parent. Is this where I was? No. I'm a good single father. I have a feeling I'm gonna need this decoy thing. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a big fight here. Well, might as well jump into the thick of it.
Great. Just great.
This is where multi-hat could really come in handy. Hey! There's a decoy right there! Hello? Come into the weather thing, please. Come here, guys. Oh, I should have thrown the decoy in there. I didn't know the weather thing was going to be there.
Get to him!
Yeah, that's right. Come here. Nice. Yep. Thank you.
Take this!
Move, you! Defensive, right down.
Come here. Here.
Right on! Got him! Done now! Take this!
He got up only just to get blasted.
You're going down!
Alright, buddy. Come over here.
Incoming.
Okay, this one's not gonna move.
Don't go inside the circle.
You come inside the circle. Nice.
Analysis complete.
Yep, stay there.
Auto hack.
Man, that's fast. Lightning on the moon, huh? Great idea.
Did I not jump back in time?
Happy weather more.
Me too.
I think I might want the riot blaster, I'm not gonna lie. I like the sticky bomb. However, I think I'm more likely to use the riot blaster and use the auto hack. Jump back from what? The lightning. Have you even used the sticky bombs? Yeah, I've used it once. But when there's like a whole gaggle of enemies, I'd rather use the riot blaster or something than wait for one enemy and reduce its like hacking, you know, grid. I'd rather just use auto hack for that.
Is everything sorted for the big inspection by management next week?
Yeah, we just need to list the soil sample data from the lightning labs we ran earlier.
The study to enrich soil fertility with nitrogen oxide via artificial lightning. Think we have what it takes to knock the CEO's socks off?
We've always known the benefits were there, but the current model was just too cost prohibitive. But if we use lightning generators made for Lim, we can get positive results at a fraction of the price.
Sounds promising. This might be what we need to get biomass back in the dead zones. Good. Very good. Let's name the report How Lightning Will Save Our Earth.
Picking up a mod close by.
Any idea what it does?
Come on, we'll know when we get there. That's the last one.
All right, now we're talking. And please, no more chips.
She said there's a mod nearby. Does she mean down here?
Let's reboot that regulator and go help Abe.
Yep, on it.
Why no more chips? She hates the chips. He hates the chips.
Got it!
When she said there's a mod nearby, does she mean here? Did I miss something? 23, 22 means...
I'm detecting a mod. Gotta get them all, right?
Which
Let's
one's
go
the
grab
mod?
it.
Which
Well,
icon's
when you
the
put it
mod?
that way, how can I resist?
Shoot out!
Oh, I had a shockwave mod. That was a bit overkill.
It's like they're swarming up!
Whoa! Buddy! Hang on!
I got him! You! Breaking the enemy!
I missed every bullet. Nice. Yep, I love that for myself. I just skipped every single...
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, I could have finished it. The one with the cogwheel on it? On the top somewhere.
I'm detecting a mod. Gotta get them all, right? Let's go grab it.
Well, when you put it that way, how can I resist?
I don't know how to get there. Did I miss it here somewhere? Wait, hold on, there must be a way, right? Is that a door? No, it's not a door. You can't. You cannot get them yet. Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
I'm detecting a mod. Gotta get them all, right?
There's still other stuff that
Let's
I've
go
left
grab it.
behind.
Well, when you put it that way, how can I resist?
So where do I go next? That's the question. Here, right? Yes.
It worked!
As it should. Still does.
Look, more branches!
Just need to slot in one more chip.
Now we can reach that door!
Can't believe we had to go through all this for one regulator.
Okay, now I climb everything. I can go inside there or not? I can't, I think, because I remember... Oh my god. Not you again! I don't like fighting you!
Be careful!
Oh my god, now they're all coming out in full force. I couldn't go to that one from my memory. You can't get them. You can't. Well. Enemy music is playing. No, that's not in there. I'll just go. I'll come back. That's fine. I can come back. I'll come back. So I remember that was like in a room I couldn't get to.
I think I'm sensing a strong bot nearby.
Oh.
Got it. Better stay on our toes. This guy again?
I think they were testing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
In, don't walk.
It's like they're shooting up.
Right on.
Stay away from the red circle.
Try.
Ow!
Take this. Now it's my turn.
Stay away from the red circle.
Try.
Oh no! No, 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 no!
Oh crap.
Here it comes again.
Let me finish you, please.
Here it comes again.
HP gone.
Move, you!
It's angry!
Come on, enough already!
Overdrive protocol, on standby. I got him! Overdrive protocol, initiate.
See. Oh, I thought it was in like. Oh, it's a weather one. Okay, at least I've got the weather here now. I've got the weather on my side. Come on, over here, peace. Over here, peace. Over here, big man. Come on. This way, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this tracking me?
Look out!
Here, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way.
Time to dance.
It's too late. This way, please. Did I hit him?
I got him!
Don't have enough hacking charge.
Get ready! Charging the gas!
Stubborn hunk of junk.
Ouch! Oh no, Diana, I'm sorry! No!
Hang in there!
Oh no! Diana, I'm so sorry. I was playing it too close.
What should we do?
I'm sorry, Diana. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt you. Alright, I actually might stop here. I'll go back and do that boss. I've got to make my sister's lunch. And I've got like a billion pings I have to reply to. Scaring me. But I can announce it now. At least I can see. I've got a meet and greet at Anime North. Anime North. At 2 o'clock with Motivox. If anyone is going to Anime North, I'll be there. I will definitely give Diana her toys next time. I've been making her wait for her toys. I'll give it to her next time. Anime North. Sorry, Anime North. Anime North. It's Anime North. It's in Toronto. Oh, you're going? Oh, you're Canadian. Nice. Maybe you can come to Anime North. I mean, come to a meeting, I mean. I don't hate Diana, but she needs to wait for her toys. Daddy's too tired right now. Look at her waiting there. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her waiting for her toys. Look at her waiting for her toys. She's so excited to get her new toys. No, Daddy, you're gonna have to wait. Daddy's too tired to play with you right now. You think I'm mean? Keeping her waiting? Okay, if 5 people tell me to give her the toy right now, I'll give it to her. She's like a puppy. Okay, only Matt's telling me to give it to her. Okay, Joe, Prinny, Taco as well. Stinky. Okay, now you're all coming out of the woodworks. Now you're Ooh, now you're old. Okay, fine. 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 I'll give it to her. I'll give it to her. Oh, don't
show you how this works.
Oh, now you're turning away. Now you're turning away. Acting like you don't want the toy. You don't want the toy anymore, huh? You don't want the toy anymore.
Earth things are fun.
What do we give it? Let's give it the balloons first.
They're floating. But how? Gas?
Yeah, good question. Oh, just hold it.
Come on, Mr. Balloon.
Oh, she's playing with it. Why is she making weird noises? Ah! It joins that part.
Wait, is this a mini version of that car I saw before? I want to drive it.
Drive it, go, go, go.
Hey, Hugh, let's play.
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's give it a shot.
When my sister was a baby, I used to play hide and seek with her just because I wanted her to hide and leave me alone. So I'd pretend, so I'd just be laying down and then like waiting for ages, and I'm sure she was just probably giggling in some corner or something. And then I can hear her, then after like 5 minutes I can hear she's getting impatient, so I was like, then I'd walk around, oh, where are you? Oh my god, I can't find you.
Hugh, tell me a story.
I'm pressing S. Huh?
If we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
Guys, you can see I'm pressing S, right? But you can see it's pressing down. Oh, I have to hold it.
Let's
Oh.
play hide and seek.
Okay.
Ready or not, here we go.
I didn't play with keyboard normally. I just put my controller away. Oh, do I have to find you? Oh, Diana, where can you be?
I kind of want you to find me, but I kind of don't.
Oh my god, where is Diana? Whoa, where is she?
I'm over here.
Where? Oh my god, I can't see you. Whoa. Oh my god, she must be down here on this side. Wow.
What's taking so long?
No, just hiding so well, Diana. I can't see you. Oh, you must be here. Oh. Here?
What's taking so long?
Oh, are you perhaps behind the TV? Oh my goodness. Where are you? Oh my... Oh god, there's a timer? Wait, hold on. Wait, there's a timer. I didn't know there was a timer. Oh, you were here.
I'll pick a super hard spot.
Oh my god, I didn't know you were there.
One more limb.
Man, I hope the other regulator's easier. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle?
It's more fun that way?
You call that fun? Running around looking for those things?
Yeah, it's the best. We've seen all kinds of nature.
Well, maybe it ain't all bad.
It's so fun talking to you, Hugh.
Buh.
Wait, just a few seconds.
Pitter patter, pitter patter.
Now look.
Is this a princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear
Oh,
something like this one day.
she wants other clothes.
And I wanted to give this to you so you'd remember.
I'll check with Cabin. Maybe there's something in stock.
I don't know if he sells clothes.
Let's play hide and seek again. You won't find me this time.
Okay. I definitely won't find you.
Ready?
Where could Diana be? Oh my god. Diana! Oh wow, where are you?
Here.
Where? Oh no, where are you? Are you hiding here? Where are you?
Over here.
Where? Oh my god. Where is she? That's crazy. Oh, you're here.
You won't find me next time. I'll pick a
I used to do that
super
all the
hard
time. I used to do that with Billy as well when he was a kid. Same thing. Alright, Cabin, are you selling clothes? You don't sell clothes, you fraud. Another red gate key. I'll do this next time.
Please come and see us again.
Alright, Diana, it's time for Daddy to go and rest for the night. Alright, you go play with your toys. You play with your toys, okay? Daddy's gonna rest. Why do kids enjoy hide and seek so much? It's honestly very confusing to me too. Why do they enjoy hide and seek so much? Anyway, guys, thank you so much for playing today. And watching me play today. Thank you so much for watching me play today. Sorry, I'll play again this week. Don't know why my tummy hurts. I'm hungry, that's why. I'll release the schedule. Sorry, only 4 streams this week because very, very busy week. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Father, you mean? Thanks for the stream, big dog. You have to call me the T-dog. Because I'm TRiGGERPHiSH. Or call me P-dog. Fish dog. Okay. Yeah, he's most positive player. Thank you, Papa. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out today, guys. I'll release the schedule once I've finished making my sister's lunch for tomorrow. I'm gonna make the schedule. Sorry, I was really busy today, so I didn't get the chance to make it. How's it weird? You don't have the name P-Dog or T-Dog? You tuck us into bed? It's not bedtime for you guys. Okay, well, it's time to finish this. I'll do